Hey y'all, welcome back. Happy belated Thanksgiving. If it's your first time here, if you're coming in, please hit the like button and subscribe and turn on your notification bell. Get into this. Take a deep breath in and release it so I can tap into your energy. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to Kimberly Show, Kiss of Bliss. If it's your first time here, please again hit that subscribe button, comment, like, share, all that. I hope you guys all had a great Thanksgiving because I did. And happy birthday to our Sagittariuses. Hey, you guys will be first. This will be your December 2025 full moon reading. The full moon is in Gemini this month. All information on this video is just shared for educational purposes, and it needs to be for 18 and older. So if you're not 18, you can't be here, okay? Thank you to all my new subscribers, all my old subscribers that have been here with me since the beginning. I appreciate you all. Thank you for anybody who's bought readings or products from me. I appreciate you all. If you would like a question asked at the end of the reading, $20, and the information is in the chat box. Okay, so we're going to get into this. First of all, let's talk about what the full moon means for this month. Okay. Let me timestamp this. 144. Okay, so the full moon in Gemini. So the full moon in Gemini is this week, actually, December 4th or 5th, depending on your location around the world, is when the full moon in Gemini is. And this information that I'm reading to you comes from Leah Goldberg, The Whispers of Truth. And she published this on November 12th, 2025. Okay, hit the like button and welcome. So this full moon is personified by Selene, the radiant goddess who drove her silver chariot across the night sky, bringing light to the darkness. And her essence is dual, soft, and nurturing, but also mysterious and changeable. The full moon in Gemini reflects this duality, highlighting communication, curiosity, and adaptability, while reminding us that our words carry both magic and weight. So I take that as whatever you say is going to come to fruition. So be careful with your words, okay? The moon in astrology governs our emotions, instincts, and hidden needs. And when it reaches fullness, revelations, endings, and clarity come to light. So this full moon in Gemini specifically sharpens the mind. It quickens conversations. So conversation that you may have needed to have with people is going to happen quick. And it brings to the surface truths that can no longer be ignored. This lunation encourages us to balance curiosity with discernment and adaptability with focus. So I interpret that as if there's something that's been bothering you with anybody that you need to, whether it's a job, a friendship, a relationship, anything that, you really haven't figured out how to say it to them or stuff like that, this is the time to do it. Because it could be somebody in your life or something in your life that's creating some kind of imbalance within your world, within your circle, within your daily, everyday life. So if they're bringing that imbalance, you need to tell them about it, basically. They need to be told about themselves, collective. Okay? So also during this full moon, it's a time where you could cleanse your crystals. Don't forget. It's a spotlight on communication, truth, and adaptability. It invites every sign to examine the power of the words, ideas, and conversations while clearing away distractions to focus on what truly matters. By pairing with this lunation with crystal work and intentional self-reflection, you can channel Gemini's quicksilver energy into wisdom, clarity, and connection. So people that are in your life and they just are not bringing any balance, things in your life, jobs in your life, whatever it is, like, it's time to talk about it, okay? And it's time to cut them out. If they ain't bringing balance into your life, it's time to be done with that. So you can recharge your crystals in the full moon. You can cleanse your crystals. You can place them in the windowsill outside or on the earth under the moonlight. You can also rinse them gently under natural water. If the crystal is a water safe crystal, that's specific. So you need to look that up if there's a specific crystal to see if they're water safe, because not all crystals should be in water. Or you can just place them in a bowl of sea salt overnight. If you have a Himalayan lamp, which I do, you could just place your crystals on that to charge them. If you have a selenite crystal, you can place it on that to cleanse them or charge them. The Gemini full moon especially benefits crystals tied to clarity, communication, and wisdom, such as clear quartz, blue lace agate, and sodalite. All right, y'all. So let's get into this. We're going to start off with Sagittarius. Saggies, hey, 5:40. Got to timestamp this so I can write this down. Sagittarius, welcome. Happy birthday, Sagittarius, whether you're November Sagittarius or December Sagittarius. Let's see what y'all need to know. So this full moon is in your 7th house of relationships, partnerships, romantic or professional. Come into focus, Sagittarius. A revelation or a turning point is likely. So your tip of the month is partnerships flourish with honesty. Crystals that you should carry right now are rose quartz, which strengthens love and harmony during this time, Sagittarius. So that's what y'all needed to know. Anyways, all right, I'll see you later. No, I'm just kidding. Hit the like button, Sagittarius, and welcome. First, I'm going to see what the vibe of whatever connection you're in is. I'm going to pull a couple cards from the tarot. I'm going to try to keep these short and sweet. I always say that, but does it always happen? No, it doesn't. And then I'm going to use one of the decks that I haven't used probably in over a year or two from the Book of Shadows that I just need to get more familiar with again because I kind of forgot. I stopped using it. So what's going on with Sagittarius' relationship? Again, Archangel Michael, protect me and my viewers, whoever sees this, shield us in the highest white light, the golden flame, and the violet flame. Keep any evil or monitoring spirits out of this reading. All right, Sagittarius. What's going on with Sagittarius, the Archer's connection? Okay. 7 of Cups. What else? 5 of Cups. What else? Stars at the bottom. Sagittarius. Ooh, the High Priestess, Piscean energy. Man, I'm going to stop right there with those 3 cards because I feel like messages are already coming through with just these 3 cards. So we have the 7 of Cups. Hope you can see that. The 5 of Cups. Crying over spilled milk or something they lost out. Somebody's in a missed opportunity. In the High Priestess, Piscean energy. You could be dealing with a water sign, Sagittarius, a Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio. There's a lot of water here with all these cups. It could be somebody that you thought you could have a connection with or a family with. The Knight of Wands is on the bottom of the deck, and the 2 of Cups is at the back. So there's a lot of cups, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's like 14 cups here. So it could be someone that you're married to or have kids with or a family with, not necessarily, depending on which Sages I'm reading for. But hit the like button, Sag. The Knight of Wands, it's somebody that sees like, how do I put this? So somebody that like, maybe you weren't clear with on where you stood at in your connection. Because look at the 7 of Cups, like, there's all these things in these cups. A wreath, Christmas time could be significant. Your birthday is this month. Tornadoes in there, a fist with some string coming out, a rose and a heart and a snake. So it could have been somebody that was like not really completely honest with you, Sagittarius. They could have had some lies that were told, and they see that, or you see with this High Priestess card here, you've seen that they're full of shit. that they're not being honest with you, Sagittarius. You've seen that these people with this whoever this person is, this person that's sitting here crying or moping. Someone can live in a big city like that, Sagittarius. Please hit the like button and welcome. They see that, or they know that you see through their BS, Sagittarius, is what I'm trying to say. They know you're seeing them for exactly who they are, Sagittarius. And they see that you're walking away or slipping away from this connection, or you kind of like went cold on them a little bit. You see through the BS, and Sagittarius, you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. And they see that you may be out there entertaining other options, seeing what else is out there and stuff like that. And they're like, no, Sagittarius, wait for me. Don't leave. They're trying to come rushing in. So you might hear from this person. They might come in and try to offer you something. Okay. And I'm just taking those 3 cards, and that's how I'm leaving that like that. Let's pull something from the karmic tales, because I haven't used these in a minute. Give me this person's fake friends. So you could also have, if this is not in a relationship, you could have friends around you that are maybe talking about you. Could be third parties, 3 or more people. What else for Sagittarius? Sagittarius, fake friends. I mean, fake friends can be family too. So this flipped in reverse, and I don't really read these in reverse. It says comparison / likeness, similarity, the action of declaring something to be untrue, the quality of being similar or equivalent. So this was in reverse. And so I feel like whoever you're dealing with or whatever you're dealing with, they're not in, they're not equally yoked with you. They're not on the same level as you. They're not even just spiritually. It doesn't have to be a financial thing, but you guys are not on the same level here. Why do your cards keep surprised by your strength just try to pop out, Sagittarius? Anything else here for They see you ain't a hoe, okay? Because that is in reverse, okay? That hoe over there, a night worker, a stripper, working for money, sex, or money. Like, no, you're sacred, Sagittarius. They see an important message was in reverse. So, maybe they're scared to come towards you with this important message because that was in reverse. Like, they probably feel they don't need to come towards you because you already know. Okay? Like, what is going on here? Let me pull some from the other one. Hold on 1 second. I need to dig deeper into this. Sagittarius, they see that you can't be compared to maybe other people out there that they were entertaining. Sagittarius. They know you ain't a hoe. They know you're not a hoe. They're like, okay, Sagittarius is going to move on and they're going to stay. This might be a complacent person that just stays in the same. They're not willing to change. It says, move on. I'm not going anywhere. I'll always be around. So even if you were to go and seek out other options and come back, this person's going to still be doing the same stuff. They're a very selfish person. So they only care about themselves. They only care about their needs. They only care about what they need. But when it comes to you, like, they don't care. Look, selflessness or self-involvement with your own feelings and needs without concern and support for those of your partner. So like this person could be selfish and now they're maybe starting to see the error of their ways. You know, they probably are not accountable for their actions. When you call them out for their ish, they like deflect and try to like turn it around and try to flip it on you, Sagittarius. And it says denial or refusal of failure to acknowledge, I'm not believing this, the action of declaring something to be untrue. So I don't feel like this is a person that's like, they're not very accountable. They know you ain't a hoe. They know you ain't for the streets. They know that you are a divine masculine and or feminine. And they want to come and talk to you, but you're probably not talking to this person right now. They see that you're moving on. Please hit the like button, but they don't like that. They don't like. Kind of scares them. Overall, for Sagittarius, this person, look, the Chariot. Look, I said Cancer could be involved, or you could have Cancer in your chart. They see you moving on. Someone could be getting a new car. Someone also could have went to jail. That's not for everybody. That's a specific message, but they see you moving. You could be moving to a different location. You could be taking a new job somewhere else. You're moving on to calmer waters because you're tired of their illusions. You're tired of their, like, they could be someone that wants to date you, but or don't want to like lock you down, but because they're always looking for the next best thing. But at the same time, they don't want nobody else to have you, Sagittarius. But you're just like with the Six of Swords, you're moving on to like, they probably caused a lot of chaos in your life, or maybe like had you up in your head about stuff, Sagittarius. But now I think you're starting with this King of Swords here. Could be a Libra, Gemini, or an Aquarius. They could have been cutthroat with their words or harsh with their words. Someone could have said something, but Sagittarius could be harsh with their words too as well. So they could have, the King of Swords represents someone that's able to look at something and make head over heart decisions, if that makes any sense. You're able to see things for what it is, and you're able to cut things out that don't belong in your life with this King of Swords here. And so I see you moving forward, Sagittarius, and they're over here soaking because they see you as a missed opportunity. And this could be friends or a relationship. I don't know your story, but yeah, they see you moving on to like what brings you, protect your peace, Sagittarius. Protect your peace. Protect your peace, honey. Like, because I don't see this person changing. And just for anyone that's doubting, I'll pull one from this one. Give me this person's energy with Sagittarius. Give me this person's energy with Sagittarius. Give me this person's energy with Sagittarius. Give it. A predator and justify. So they're preying, exploiting, and taking over. This is probably a very controlling person. They're looking for someone that they can take advantage of, basically, that they can use for their own needs. But when it comes to your needs, so the bell just keeps ringing from my voice. That's crazy. Justify, excuses, blame, and release. So it doesn't matter if there's something wrong that this person does. They are always going to try to find a reason to justify what they do. And look at that. That's a panther or something, a black panther. It's some kind of predator, They're looking for their next victim, basically. But this person is stressed out, honey. They are stressed out about you, baby. They could work a lot because it says ambitious, pushy, no limits, and aggressive. Like, they could work a lot. They could be, a business person, but they're not a balanced business person. They work too much. They don't have any balance. They work. And they're not working to help out just themselves and their family or their partner. They're working for themselves. They're only seeing things for themselves, Sagittarius. But this person is not balanced. They're very disturbed. They might have mental issues, okay? It says uneasy, concerning, disturbed. Like, they just have their logic is just fucked up, okay? Their logic is fucked up, Sagittarius. And that's what I have for you on the love portion. Let's see what your spirit guides or angels have for you from the Book of Shadows for you to think about. So I can move on. Sagittarius, the Archer. What do you have for Sagittarius, the Archer? Give me one card, please. Some of these cards are not supposed to be in here. This is the Maiden of Earth. So I feel like this is like the Queen of Pentacles. But she's in reverse. Look at her. Let's read what this means. Hold on. Let me put her up here for you. The Maiden of Earth. But she was in reverse. What is the Maiden of Earth, honey? Let's find out. Give me a second. It's going to take me a little bit longer because I have to look in this book. And I ain't used this in forever, honey. She looks like grounded when she's in the upright. She looks balanced in the upright. She looks like she has her ish together. She looks like she's just stopping and smelling the roses in the upright. Like she's just like enjoying life. And in the reverse, I feel like this person will make you not be enjoying life. Okay? Temperance, full high priestess, lover, transformation, blah, 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 blah. I don't care about that. I only care about the maiden of earth. Is this the maiden of earth or air? The maiden of earth. Give me 1 second. So you might be dealing with the Capricorn, Taurus, or a Virgo, Sagittarius. So the maiden of earth takes her place among new blossoms of the field. She brings a sense of lightness and gratitude, a joyful appreciation, and the celebration of everyday blessings, Sagittarius. So the fact that she was in reverse, I'm going to read that again. The maiden of earth takes her place among the new blossoms of the field. She brings a sense of lightness, gratitude, and joyful appreciation and celebration of everyday blessings. Hit the like button. Sagittarius, I feel like some of you out there, and this is not for everyone, are not appreciating what things have came into your life that you do have. You know? Like you're taking life a little bit too serious. And look how she is in this field and she's just enjoying and living in the moment. And this reminds me of when I was going to go home and see my family. And I was like, oh gosh, we have to get back because the storm is about to hit. It's going to snow. Oh my goodness. And you know, my dad told me to, you know, stop, just enjoy life. And because he did want me to stay until Sunday, but unfortunately, like I planned, like as the days went on, like the weather was getting worse and worse, the predictions for the weather. So we had to originally come back, you know, when I wanted to come back, you know, a couple days earlier. And so like my dad had told me, you know, just live in the moment and enjoy life, honey. Stop worrying about like what's going on or what you have to do in the future, Sagittarius. So maybe that's a message for you as well. Because 2222 on the clock, look up that number. Because like I have Sag in my chart, I'm Sag ascending, and it's like I had to stop and be like, you're right, Dad. You're right. And I had the best time not thinking about what we had to do in the future, what I had to do when I got back, this and that. Like we did the most in 38 or 36 hours, whatever it was. We did the most in the 3 days that we had there. It was like I was there for a week. It's like we did a week's worth of stuff in a few days. So I think this is encouraging you. This is a message from your guys, Sagittarius, is to stop and smell the roses and like be thankful for everything you have accomplished. No, everything might not be perfect in your life right at this time. No, everything might not be, you know, where you want it to be at this time, but you've done that, okay? You've accomplished some things, okay? So just enjoy it, Sag. Stop stressing. I don't know why some of these other cards are in here that should not be in here. They should be on the other side of the deck, and it's ticking me off. I might have to like go through and look at this really quick. But I think that's what this is telling you, Sag, is that you just need to like stop. Take your place amongst the new blossoms, the new things that have came in your life, the new stuff that has flourished in your life. You know, I don't know why this Two of Cups is here in reverse. Like I said, you might be breaking up with a Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio, Sag. I'm taking these cards out that are not supposed to be in here because I'm not supposed to be pulling for these cards, the green ones. I'm only supposed to be using the blue ones. Sag, so I think that's what your guides are telling you right now is just take your place. Appreciate what you've accomplished in life. Enjoy the accolades. Pat yourself on the freaking back, okay? Because you've done that, okay? You've probably done a lot more than most in life, Sagittarius. And you need to give yourself, you know, appreciation or give yourself the kudos for what you have done, what you have accomplished, the lessons you have learned from things you've been in life, the stuff you've overcame, the situations you overcame, the toxic connections you overcame, toxic jobs, whatever it is that you overcame. Like, yes, people may still be bouncing back from stuff that has happened in their life, Sagittarius, but nothing happens overnight. Okay, Sag? Doggone it. Dog nabbit. That's what they're trying to say. All right. Smell the roses. Be the maiden of earth. Be grounded, especially during this time during your birthday month. Do not allow anybody to fuck up your day. Okay. Do not allow anybody to mess with your energy, Sagittarius. Do not, anybody who's messing with that, now is the time to cut them out because we don't have time for that, baby. Yo, baby. What was the song that I was singing before? Before I came on, I don't know why this Eminem song was in my head, but it was like, I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet. It's time to clean out your closet, Sagittarius. It's time to clean out your closet from the toxic people or anything in your life that's making you unbalanced. Whether it's a person, whether it's a vice, whether it's maybe drinking too much, smoking too much. Like, it's time to clear some things out your life that are making you unbalanced so that you can be like this maiden of earth and appreciate the things that you have and the things that you've accomplished. Because I know some of y'all out there are very accomplished, or a lot of y'all out there. Because Sagittarius are go-getters. We're going to get it. We're going to get it out the mud. All right? That's the message I have for you. I hope this resonated. Please hit the like button, subscribe, and we're going to move on. Happy birthday again, Sagittarius. I love y'all. Capricorn. Hey, Capricorn. How y'all doing? Ooh, that was a word, honey. That was a message, honey. That was a word, baby. Capricorn. Again, Archangel Michael showed us in the highest white light, the golden light, and the violet flame. Let all the Capricorns, Captain Kings and Queens that need to see this. Hit that like button and subscribe, Capricorn. Capricorn. So who's Capricorn dealing with? I think I started with the tarot last time. Give me a few cards for what Capricorn's dealing with, or who, or whatever they need to know. The King of Pentacles. Is that you? It's the Seven of Swords at the bottom. What else? Capricorn. Are you dealing with another earth sign, Capricorn? It's almost your season too. The Three of Pentacles. Somebody wants to collaborate with you. I hope. Ooh, there's two men here. The King of Swords too. Could be an air sign, an Aquarius, a Libra. You gotta look at how these cards are. And the King of Cups is at the bottom. I cannot make this up. Capricorn, what's going on, baby? What's going on? Capricorn, wait a minute. I got to put these up because you got to see how these cards are falling right now. Okay, we got the King of Pentacles sitting here. Okay, Capricorn? I hope you can see the cards. And then we have the King of Swords over here, Capricorn. Woo, we got a lot going on here. Hold on, off of 3 cards, that's too much. And then we got the Three of Pentacles. Oh, wait, that wasn't supposed to be in the reverse. That was an upright. So you have like lots of people, Capricorn, that are like, you got lots of suitors. Wait a minute. You got hoes? Wait a minute, Capricorn. What's going on? Capricorn's got a harem of men or women. Hold on a minute. And then you got the King of Cups here, Capricorn. You got hoes in different area codes, baby. You got lots of people over here, Capricorn, that want to they want to come and collaborate with you. This might be a business deal. This might be new jobs. What is going on, Capricorn? This might be just new opportunities within like different groups in the community or something like that. Like, I don't know why I heard this, like something maybe on like some kind of board or something like that, like a school board or some kind of club. Something where you're seen in the public eye, Capricorn. So we got the King of Swords over here, a very diplomatic person, or over here. Then we got the Three of Pentacles in the middle. Then we got the King of Pentacles over here. Then we got the King of Cups back here. I need clarification. And the Page of Wands is in the, like, you're just trying to probably sit here and think. So it could be an earth sign, an air sign, or a water sign, where you have these elements in your chart, Capricorn. Hit the like button and welcome. And happy early birthday to y'all too, because it's right around the corner. Okay, so Capricorn, before I forget, let's go to your full moon message because I forgot about you guys. Hold on. I don't want to forget it. This is crazy, Capricorn. Maybe this will give us some clarity on what the freak is going on here, because this is a lot. So Capricorn, this full moon in Gemini highlights your 6th house of work, health, and routines. You may realize what's draining your energy and needs restructuring, so you're working a lot. The tip of the month is balance with work. Balance your work with self-care. So some of the crystals that will help you do that during this time, Capricorn, are green aventurine, which supports health and steady growth. Okay, Capricorn? I love green aventurine. It's so beautiful. Some of my past videos, I wore a green ring. It was green aventurine. It's beautiful. Anyway, so yeah, Capricorn, you're working a lot. You're working with people a lot. Look at this girl. She's working on this card. Ooh, I can't even show that card like that. Ooh, wasn't even supposed to show that card. Hopefully this press video doesn't get flagged. She's working in school. You could be taking up. You could be going to school, Capricorn, as well as, you know, going to school to learn some new trade or something, or training for something new, as well as working at the same time. But you need to have balance during that time. In this Capricorn, you can't be just work. Especially with your birthday coming up. Who's trying to be sick for their birthday? Ain't nobody trying to be sick for their birthday. But I think still you have a lot of suitors over here. I need clarity. What the heck is going on? You have all these suitors, all these people that want to work with you. A King of Swords, a very direct, cutthroat with communication type of person. But then you got the King of Pentacles, a money. They money is there. Okay. They want to come and collaborate with you. But then you got the King of Cups, a nurturing person. So which one do you want, Capricorn? You really want a person that embodies all of them, which is pre-emperor status. Okay. Or is this you? I don't know. Let's get something from the karmic. Let me hide her. From the karmic tells. Give me clarity on what Capricorn is dealing with, because this is crazy. Actually, I'm gonna take one card for each king. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see who these kings are. What's going on with them? Okay. Can I have one card for the King of Swords, please, for Capricorn? Because this is crazy. One card for the King of Swords. Give me some information on this man or woman. Be a Cancer. So this King of Swords does not talk crap about you, does not gossip. Intuition, strong or deep knowing. So this could go one of two ways. So either this King of Swords talks ish about you, and their intuition is off, or else they don't talk ish about you. They speak highly of you, Capricorn. Take it how it resonates. Leave what does not. And did I say the King of Swords? Ooh. Or else they like don't talk about you, and they're like, they know how to look at something and make a quick decision on it. Like, this ain't it, or this is it. So either they toxic or not toxic. Take which one. I'm gonna pull a couple more for that King of Swords, because I think that's the one I'm reading for. King of Swords. You could be pregnant by this person. They could want to get you pregnant. Give me one more for the King of Swords. So this King of Swords could be, it says jealous of friends. Jealous of friends. So Capricorn, this King of Swords, this man over here, or woman, or over here, sorry, this man or woman right here, they don't like you If you are talking to other people, hit the like button. They don't like that. They don't like you going. They see you going out with friends. They could be creeping. I'm jealous of friends. Wait a minute. Let me put it right here with him. They don't want you going and giving your time to anybody else. This King of Swords. They might be a da-da-da-da. I'm sorry, but they might talk about you to other people. A Libra, Gemini, or an Aquarius. Heavy on the Aquarius. Dang, they don't like. Look at what's at the bottom: options and choices, more than one. They don't like it, Capricorn. This might be a person that's trying to. This person might be a little abusive. Please hit the like button. They might be trying to keep you, to themselves, trying to seclude you. They don't have no kids, I don't think, because child support and child support increase or deductions is in reverse at the bottom. And if they do have some kids, that's about to end because they're about to be 18. So that's what I have about that guy. Can I have something else about this King of Cups? King of Cups. What does Capricorn need to know about that person? Because this is kind of juicy. Scam likely, blocked calls, playing on your phone. That's in reverse. So I feel like you can trust this Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, this water sign. Capricorn, you can trust them. They're genuine. Excuse me, they're genuine. Ooh, somebody don't want me to tell their business, Capricorn. Throat chakra. They're genuine. Dang, what's going on? Wait. Capricorn, you can trust this this water sign. He's genuine. He's loving. If he says he's somewhere, that's where he's at. If he says he's doing something, that's what he's doing. You could, but this king, this air sign over here, this King of Swords, I don't know. Like he's kind of controlling, Capricorn. Okay, can we this King of Pentacles though? It says family involvement, brother, sister, mother, father involvement. So this King of Cups is probably this water sign is really close to their family, and they got money because that's in reverse. Look, low on funds, broke, $36. No, they got that. They got more than $36. Okay, so this is a grounded person. This water sign. What you see is what you get with this water sign. Why did trust in the universe pop out? I'm putting it back in. So this water sign might feel like, oh my God, I was meant to meet Capricorn. Oh my gosh. Like after everything that I've been through, how did I meet Capricorn like this? Woo, I don't know what's going on. Somebody don't want me to tell their business. Hold on. What about this earth sign? The earth sign for Capricorn. This came out for the earth sign. Family involvement, brother, sister. So this earth sign has people all up in their business. What the heck? Hold on. They may be talking to their family about you. Look, checking bank records. Why is Capricorn in reverse? Opposite of Capricorn is Cancer. So this could be a Cancer with earth placements or vice versa. What is going on? Hold on. I need more. What's going on? I don't want any more from that deck. It's confusing me. Why am I spending so much time on your reading? This is ridiculous. But they see you out. People see you out partying with friends and stuff. People want to collaborate with you. People want to have a relationship with you. What is going on? That's kind of confusing. Capricorn, you got a lot of people going on here. Give me more on this air sign for Capricorn. This King of Swords. Yeah. He's projecting, he or she, they're defensive, coping with unwanted feelings. So I told you that person they don't like you talking to other people. They don't like you getting attention from other people. They want to keep you secluded from everybody. Where's he at? Down here. Look at him, this King of Swords. They don't like you getting attention from nobody else. They're like, what? Attention from who? Who's Capricorn? Who's taking Capricorn out? They got some wounds they need to heal. They project their own insecurities upon you. They're hasty, unpredictable, spontaneous. This person might be a little crazy. Okay? They ridicule. They might try to make you feel bad about yourself. What about this water sign? Hold on. This was not supposed to fall out. It says Jennifer Aquarius Tarot. It could be an Aquarius. Thank you for following that out because I wasn't supposed to be there. What about the water sign for Capricorn? What about the water sign? Capricious, argumentative, bickering, aggressive, combative. Well, some water signs can be like that. They're willing to fight for you. They're judgmental, subjective, superficial. This water sign likes the finer things in life. They could like to argue. So they could be a water sign with earth placements. Ooh. Alexa, what does capricious mean?
The adjective capricious is usually defined as subject to, led by, or indicative of a sudden, odd notion or unpredictable change, erratic. For more, ask me to give you more definitions.
That sounds like a water sign, huh?
By the way, I've got a brand new voice with Alexa Plus. Want to hear it?
No, Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Okay, I didn't ask you for all that. Okay, so this water sign, they got the bag. What you see is what you get. They're not going to hide anything from you. If you're doing something that they don't like, they're going to let you know, Capricorn. Off rip. It's Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, because that's how water signs are. They're not going to hold back their words. If they see you doing something that they don't like, they're going to judge you on that. And they ain't going to remember, they ain't going to forget what you did. Okay? So I don't think that this is like a toxic trait that this water sign has, but like they are going to bring it up and you might get into some arguments with it. Water signs can bicker sometimes. I'm one, okay? But it's because they're not, they're not getting through to you. So yeah. They're going to judge you on that, okay? So be careful with that water sign. All right. Anyways, what about the earth sign? What about the earth sign? I'm spending too much time on yours, Capricorn. Whew. What did I say about this earth sign before? Where they at? Right here? Brother, sister, father involvement. It says they're moody. They're not in the mood. They're testy. So they could have a short fuse. They could have water in their chart too. There's a lot of things going on here, Capricorn. I don't know. This earth sign is isolated, defeated. So have you cut them off? Lonely. They feel like you ain't talking to them. But this earth sign is also selfish, self-serving, inconsiderate, and greedy. Woo! I don't know. Capricorn, this reading is confusing me. I don't know. You sounds like you're surrounded by like some karmics. This is the karmic deck. Wait. Let me pull overall. Then I'm moving up because that's just too much. I can't keep going on that. That's too much. Capricorn, you got a lot of suitors. A water sign, an air sign, and an earth sign. Who you gonna choose, man? What you doing, Capricorn? You out here? You outside, huh? You're outside. Overall for Capricorn, please hit the like button. Overall, somebody's about to be crying about not having you anymore. And I feel like it's either that air sign or that earth sign. Even though it's the 5 of Cups, I said it could be an earth sign with water in their chart or vice versa. They're seeing you as like something that they missed out on. But you have a decision to make. Are you going to keep feeding into people's BS or are you going to see stuff for what it is, Capricorn? I don't know. That's what I have for you for that part. That's crazy. I'm not going to keep digging into this mess. Somebody's going to see you as a missed opportunity. It could be a water sign. I don't know. Because they're judging you. They're always going to judge you if it's Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. You will be judged. because they have an intuition and a deep knowing. You'll be judged, Capricorn. I'm not trying to spend too much time. I'm already 44 minutes in. This is terrible. I'm only on Capricorn. Okay. Give me one sign for the spirit guides for Capricorn. I started you guys at 26 minutes. Okay, it's only been like 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. You got a lot going on, Capricorn. It's the mother of air. That's like the Queen of Swords. You got to figure out who's right for you and who's not right for you. What's right for you? Look at that's a beautiful card. Dang, it's showing as a glare on my side, but I hope you can see it. The mother of air, honey. Show me what the mother of air means for Capricorn. What do they need to know, spirit guys? Give me a second. So I gotta find it in this book. Here we go. Because what Sagittarius had the maiden of air. So you have the mother of air. Writes books and creates language. She builds bridges with words and ideas, helping you communicate more effectively. So maybe you need to like work on your communication skills with people, Capricorn. Maybe some of you guys are out there are working on, books and stuff. Life and quick, scythes are often associated with air. Air can be light and refreshing as a breeze. It can be strong and quick like spring and wind and raise a kite. It can also be powerful and destructive like a tornado. Keeping this in mind, we might remember that our words and our thoughts are also associated with the element of air. Share these qualities. We can utter words that destroy or lift someone up. We can think thoughts that soothe our mind or work ourselves up into a frenzy. It is quite amazing how powerful and invisible things like thoughts and air can be, Capricorn. Please hit the like button. Capricorn, so I feel like with that one person, the water sign that like really like likes you and stuff, and it sometimes your communication with that person can be, or even all these kings that you had up in here. In general, your communication can be kind of harsh, Capricorn. And so I feel like you need to work on that with your communication. Like if it's don't treat one person like someone else that you should treat. Like some people you do need to be direct with them, Capricorn, and tell them like it is and hurt their feelings in the process because that's just what they deserve. And but if a person hasn't done you wrong, Capricorn, don't talk to them so it's kind of like the Queen of Swords. Don't talk to them so harshly, Capricorn. She builds bridges with words and ideas, helping you communicate more effectively. That's what I have for you. Dang. Your reading kind of confused me a little bit. I hope that resonated. So yeah, some of these kings that you had, you need to be direct with them. And well, you should be direct with everybody, but you do need to like be stern with them. That's what I'm trying to say. But if there's like a sensitive man or woman in your life that isn't mean like that, you don't have to be mean back to them like that. You don't have to be so harsh. You can communicate. Choose your words wisely when speaking with them, or else they could become a missed opportunity for you. Okay, Capricorn, that's what I have. Please like, share, and subscribe. Hi, Aquarius. Welcome. Wait a second. I need to get my vape. What the heck is going on here, Terry? Aquarius, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Give me 2 seconds. Because this ain't right. This is not right. One second, Aquarius. I'm coming. Coming, Aquarius. Aquarius, 1 second. All right. Hey. Hey, Aquarius. Welcome. Please hit the like button if it's your first time here. Okay. This will be your December 2025 full moon in Gemini reading, Aquarius. All right. Please hit that like button. What does Aquarius need to know for the full moon in Gemini for December? Aquarius, this lunation lights your 5th house of love, creativity, and joy. A romantic spark, a creative project, or a connection to children reaches clarity. Tip of the month, let joy lead the way. A crystal that you should carry during this month is carnelian. Oh, such a beautiful crystal. It ignites passion and creativity. Ooh, I love that for you, Aquarius. Woo! Let me go bust out my carnelian. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. All right. Who or what is Aquarius dealing with? Because so far, these readings have been crazy. Let's get through this. Give me a few cards. Hold on. Slow down. Backstabbers, Aquarius, please hit the like button. 7 of Swords, just try to pop. An unbalanced freaking air sign like yourself or somebody with air in their chart. The Page of Swords is in reverse. Justice is at the bottom. You could be going to court or you should just be getting justice. You could be cutting somebody out. You're like, somebody that's emotionally immature, Aquarius. Somebody that like is stuck in their ways. Somebody that's stagnant. They're not really willing to like take a leap of faith. Look, the Hangman is at the bottom. Clarify this Page of Swords in reverse. Give me another card for Aquarius. Please hit the like button. What is this? What? Someone that you've cut out. The 4 of Wands is in reverse too. Someone that you are not moving forward with. Someone that it's not going to go anywhere because this person is complacent. Someone that didn't give equally to you. They could have put you in a third-party situation. Because there's a woman on that card, there's a woman on that card, and then there's 2 women here. They could have been dealing with some. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of third-party energy going on here, Aquarius. I said what I said. Don't hate the messenger. Either you or them, somebody was dealing with multiple people. Or maybe Aquarius, you figured out they were dealing with multiple people, so then you're like, I'm not gonna like keep putting all my eggs in one basket with you. I'm gonna move around too. I'm gonna do the same. Let's match this energy. Which is clear. Look at the towers at the back. Oh my God. Or no, the death card. Scorpio energy. Look. Scorpio energy. Could be a Scorpio or somebody, or you could have that in your chart. A fire sign. Someone that is unbalanced. Give me another one. Justice. Again. Somebody could be dealing with a court situation or a breakup or confirmation. Somebody could, this person could have been stingy. Stingy with their love, stingy with their money. Could be a Libra involved. Why am I hungry all of a sudden? What the heck? 4 of Pentacles is at the bottom. But they're stingy and selfish, but they're immature emotionally. They held back their emotions and stuff. But at the same time, I might need to get a little snack because I'm a little shaky. Please hit the like button, Aquarius. But at the same time, they didn't do nothing but cause burdens for you. They didn't do anything but make your life harder, Aquarius. They just like confirmation again. Like any person, man or woman, whatever they are that comes into your life, they should bring balance to your life. They shouldn't make you be all up in your head. They shouldn't have you guessing. They should, They shouldn't be stingy. Like, choose when they want to call you, when they don't want to call you. Choose when they want to spend money on you and don't want to spend money on you. She's like, because they're giving to all these other energies. Just immature as heck. Overall, give me one more card. Like, so your justice is coming when you walk away from this. 9 of Cups. Yeah, you could have had a lot of love with this person. You're probably working on your money, focusing it on your finances, loving on yourself, self-love. And you don't want whatever they have to offer anymore. You're over it, like her shirt says. You're over it. Like, could be a Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio, a Libra, or a fire sign. Or somebody with those elements in their chart, or you have that. Could be somebody with air in their chart too. Confirmation. Okay? Like, you're worried about yourself right now. You're working on your pentacles right now. You're working on growing your money right now. Because this person wasn't working on helping you grow your money. It was all about them. They were always holding back from you. Like, saying they was broke when they wasn't broke. Saying they didn't have it when they had it. Because it wasn't benefiting them. Please hit the like button. Give me one card from this for Aquarius, because I ain't trying to be on this for too long. Whatever Aquarius is dealing with. You're gonna find out something. An important message. You're gonna find out some piece of information that's gonna confirm everything you felt. Why does it smell like? I ain't cooking nothing in my house, but it smells like toast. Like someone's making breakfast, but I'm not, like, my apartment's like not connected. I mean, we can't smell people's shit like that, like, unless you're in the hallway. Look, this person is an attention seeker, Instagram groupie, ego-driven. So they like getting attention from others. They might post stuff online to get attention from other people, Aquarius. They like having a harem of men or a harem of women, Aquarius. Like, one is never enough. Confirmation. One is never enough for them. That's how they value. This person has low self-esteem. That's how they value their worth, Aquarius. Hey, yeah, hey, boo, welcome. That's how they value their worth, Aquarius, is by how many men or women they're talking to, how many people they have on their line, how many people they like to chase. Look, a heartless love. They don't care. This person needs to get their life together. Please get their life together. Man or woman. What else about this person out of this deck? You're going to get an important message. They're about to text you, or you're going to find out something. Look. Thank you, Spirit. Look. You can't trust them with a 10-foot pole, okay? They're giving to multiple people. Whenever they couldn't give to you, it's because they were giving to other people. And third party doesn't always mean, other men or women. It could also mean like they were giving to their family. Like, okay, I understand helping family out sometimes, but doggone it, all the time? Like, sometimes you got to let them sink or swim. Like Steve Harvey used to say. He said, if somebody calls you and asks you for money, give it 10 days. Don't call them back for at least 10 days, and they will figure it out, baby. This person was like that 4 of Pentacles that was there wherever it was with the girl holding on the coin so tight. They held on to they pocket watching all the time. Like I said, they would always say they didn't have it when they had it. They would always say they didn't have the money when they had it, Aquarius. They ain't shit. But yeah, you're sitting here trying to grow your money and stuff, Aquarius, and they weren't helping you out. Motherfucker. Unbalanced, okay? Could be a Libra. This person was not balanced. A Scorpio could be significant too, or a Cancer. They could be someone that just they're not good with their money, okay? But maybe you just don't have the proof. You might get a message or something from another man or woman that they're dealing with that when they was with them, they saw your name or something pop up on the phone. And they might message you and say, hey, what you doing? Aquarius is going to be over here like, I don't know what you're talking about. They're just a friend. I don't. What do you mean? Who is this person? 1 hour exactly on the clock. How could you be so heartless? This person can't look. Could be another Aquarius. Look at Aquarius right there. Your energy coming right out. You're reflecting back to them the stuff that they're like. You're worried about your own money. You don't care about this person right now. Like you're over it too. You're working on your own money. Like if you ain't helping me grow my money, or you ain't trying to help me grow my money, but you're just taking and giving to everybody else. But when I need something you can't give to me, I ain't got time for that. Aquarius said, bye. Give me one from this for this person. Whoever Aquarius is dealing with. Yeah, they would drain you. They'd make like you're replenishing your own energy right now because they were just taking Aquarius. Like always tired when dealing with this person. Whenever they come into your life, if they do come over and stay the night, Aquarius, man, you're tired the next day, but they're all refreshed and stuff. Like, no. They look all like you guys could take pictures together and stuff, and they look all like the sun is shining on their life. And how are you looking in the pictures, Aquarius? Bags under your eyes. Looking halfway dead and shit. Can I talk about it, Aquarius? Can I talk about it, honey? Because they're sucking your energy. They're energy vampires. Like when you are not around, Aquarius, they have nothing, Aquarius. When you are not there, Aquarius, they have nothing, honey. They have nothing to siphon from. They have nobody to drain when you're not there. They're looking lifeless. But the second they come around you, Aquarius, y'all better listen to me now. Look, this is what popped up. They're unhealthy for you. They're toxic. They're harsh, Aquarius. No. They have you looking like the thing in the back right there. They're an energy vampire. They care about like being flashy and stuff, surface level, shallow, emptiness. That's a person that just don't even have nothing. They may have some money and stuff, but they ain't good with it. They act like you cutting them off, Aquarius, is the end of the world. Oh, I don't have anything else. No, you just don't have nothing to feed on anymore, okay? You don't have my energy. Man or woman, Aquarius. It's time to get your color back, boo. Stop letting this person drain you. The second that you stop talking to them, oh, I'm gonna go and do this. I'm gonna go talk to somebody else. Oh, but the person ain't giving them the energy you gave them, so it ain't fulfilling. So they still look like shit. Some of y'all can have red hair like this girl in this card. Some of y'all can have like an afro. I pray you don't have this freaking Abraham Lincoln hairstyle. Woo! Okay. Some of y'all can have natural hair like that. You could have a family with this person, or somebody here has kids. But it's time for you to worry about you. How could you be so heartless? How could you be so heartless? How could you be so? They said what's said. Okay, Aquarius, let me get your message from Spirit. I think they confirmed your reading went quick. It went quick, and I'm thankful for it. I might need to get me a little snack, though, because I'm feeling a little shaky. Okay. Please hit the like button, Aquarius. I love y'all. Spirit, what do you have for ancestors of highest light? What do you have for Aquarius during this season? Oh, man, this is too many cards. Oh, my God. The Summerlands. That's kind of like the full card. The Maiden of Air. Didn't we read about her a second ago? It's like the Queen of Swords. It's time for you to be your own energy. And the Two of Wands, the Two of Fire. It's time for you to make a decision. Wow, you guys got 3 cards. They got a message for y'all, huh? Please hit the like button. Ooh, who is it? You got Arcana cards over here. What is going on? Okay, the Fool. He is the Fool. Here he is right here. Summerlands. He is the Fool because it's the 0. Okay, many pagans believe in reincarnation and think of the Summerlands as a beautiful place where the soul goes in between incarnations. Beliefs regarding what occurs in this place and during this time vary widely amongst modern pagans. Some possibilities include the following. Generally, the Summerlands is considered a place for rest between lives, so kind of like the dream state a little bit. The soul can find refreshment and perhaps reconnect with loved ones here. Oh my God. Pay attention to your dreams. This is beautiful. Many pagans believe that we pick the lessons we want to experience in each life. The Summerlands provides time to reflect on the lessons selected from the previous life, to consider whether or not they've been learned, or to decide these lessons to experience in the next life. So are you learning the lessons? Aquarius, learn the lessons in this lifetime. You don't want to go through this pain again in the next lifetime. We do not bring our memories of the Summerlands with us into the earthly incarnations. So we don't bring the memories when we're in that in-between state of lives back to earth with us. But you might go through that same lesson again. This image illustrates a scene from the Summerlands, a lovely place where we enjoy ourselves and select the seeds to create our future life. Ooh, you know what it reminds me of? Let me finish reading this first. The creation of the next incarnation is represented in this image by the use of light and dark energy. The figure draws the dark energy, which is unformed energy, into itself and transforms it. It's kind of about you transmuting the negative stuff that has happened to you and making it into something positive. As represented by the butterflies into its future life form of the sparkling white light opening up before the figure. So the divination meaning is a new life, a fresh start, a journey into the unknown, naivete. Alexa, what does naivete mean?
Naivete is usually defined as the quality or state of being naive, natural or artless simplicity. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for naivete.
So kind of like you taking that step and taking that leap of faith, even though you might be scared, even though you don't know where your life is going, even though you don't know what's going on, just being the fool. Just go with it. Go with the flow. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares if you ain't with this person? Who cares if you ain't with this job, Aquarius? Go with the flow. Okay? Okay? Also, the Summerlands also reminds me of, what is that movie called? The Gladiator? Is that what it's called? The Gladiator? Remember when he would be knocked out? Remember when he got to the end of his life? And he like had the little figurines. One was him. I think one was his wife and one was his son, who were no longer here on this earth with them. But when he was in the Summerlands, when he was in the dream state, or when he was in like in between worlds, he like, it was his happiest time. He like enjoyed, he's seeing his wife again, seeing his kid again. They were in a field that kind of looked like this. It had butterfly, or it was like magical, mystical before the end, before he died. But then he got to go be with his wife at the end. But that was like the happiest times for him. So like maybe when you're in your dream states and stuff, those are some of the happiest moments that you have when you're in those times. But kind of like this Fool card, like Aquarius, but you need to be like that here now. Be naive. Be, scared of the unknown, not scared of the unknown. Go for it. Oh, man. But then he buried them in the sand. He buried them in the sand, kind of like buried them. It was like symbolic of him saying goodbye. Let me look that up real quick. Hold on, Aquarius. I feel like I got a word for you. Hold on. Ooh, gladiator, meaning when he buried. So the act of the gladiator being buried, especially by a fellow gladiator, carries significant meaning related to honor, fraternity, and reputation beyond death, contrasting with their often stigmatized social status in Roman society. But also, I want to know, like, when he buried his family. So it says the act of the gladiator burying his family, as depicted in the film Gladiator, primarily means a desire for reunion in the afterlife and a symbol of his commitment to his family, even in death. Aquarius. He in the film. This is the part I was telling you about. In the film, Maximus, his wife and son are murdered, and he buries small figurines of them in the ground. The act carries a profound personal and thematic meaning. Hope in the afterlife. Hope that they'll see them in the afterlife. Roman belief systems include the idea in afterlife, specifically blissful place called Elysium. By burying the items and later seeing visions of his family after his own death, Maximus is shown to have achieved his final victory by being reunited with them in the afterlife. Wow. So I feel like this overall is saying, Aquarius, like, even though like you may have to leave some people behind in this lifetime, you might meet them again in the next lifetime. Now, will they have learned the lessons and grown from that and the stuff? No, they may have not. But just know that you'll see them again. Dang. Whoa, I'm a channeling over here. What was your next one? Dang. The Maiden of Air. We talked about her already. Why we gotta talk about her again? So you might be dating a freaking Sagittarius or Capricorn, whoever had that, or have those elements in your chart. Woo! That was kind of deep, Aquarius. What's going on here? You may have to leave people in this lifetime and bury them, but you'll see them again. And I hope this doesn't mean that somebody's going to pass away, because that's not what I'm aiming for ever in anybody's life. But know that it's not your fault and it's not your burden if something like that is to happen. Okay? Jesus. It's so heavy like that. Shoot, this is why I had to gather my strength today, honey, before these readings, because this is too much. What did you have? The Maiden of Air? Who'd you have? Oof, you have Arcana cards. That looks like the devil over there. Woo! The Maiden of Air shares a song with the creatures of the air. She encourages intuitive, spontaneous, and joyful communications. That's another thing. That I think that goes hand in hand with that Fool card. Hand in hand. Be spontaneous. Have fun. Use your intuition while doing it. Don't be doing nothing stupid. But like, have fun. Be jovial in your communications. Don't take everything so serious. Be lighthearted, even at work. Nobody wants to be at work working with someone that's always serious all the time. Learn to laugh and have fun with people. Wow. Okay. Don't be so resting bitch face at work, Aquarius. Let people laugh with you and have fun. The Two of Fire and Mercury, that's like the Two of Pentacles, like I said, or the Two of Wands. This guy, him, Aquarius. Look at him, he's fine. Ooh. Anyways, so the Roman god called Mercury was known, among other things, delivering messages between gods and goddesses and mortals, Aquarius. Astrologically, this Mercury deals with how we think and reason, as well as how we communicate by including writing, speaking, and listening. By extension, it governs how we gather the process data. The excuse, "Oh, Mercury is retrograde," is common amongst people who talk about astrology. When a planet is retrograde, it appears to be moving backwards across the sky, rather like a tarot card being reversed. When Mercury is in retrograde, people are advised to not buy electronics, to back up their computers, to not sign contracts of any sort, or start something new because communications are bound to be problematic. Instead, this retrograde energy is considered best for reviewing work that you've already finished, Aquarius. Also, it is said that during Mercury retrograde, mistakes made in the past can come back to haunt us, and we may hear from people we haven't heard from a while. Exes, people that you cut off. In addition to communication, Mercury also governs short journeys, siblings, co-workers, neighbors, and agreements. The Two of Fire represents the importance of communication during this time, Aquarius. Either there is something that must be said or something that must be heard. So pay attention. And if you need to talk to somebody and tell them what it is, tell them what it is. The surrounding cards will help identify which way communication needs to flow and with whom. The shadow side of this card indicates miscommunication that's causing a significant problem pertinent to the situation. In other words, it represents Mercury in retrograde. Alexa, is Mercury in retrograde right now?
Mercury is in direct motion since November 29, 2025.
Mercury
will return to retrograde on February 26, 2026.
Okay, February 26th is going to return to it. Mercury just went forward yesterday. Mercury just went forward yesterday. It was in retrograde. So there may have been people during retrograde that have returned from your life, returned back into your life that you probably shouldn't have been talking to. And so you need to make a decision on whether you was communication right with them. Maybe you need to not let those people come back into your life. But like your communication is important at this time, and it's important with people at this time, but you also need to kind of flow like water, be light and jovial, have fun, not be so serious, but also like you need to take a leap of faith. If somebody wants to take you on a date, take your ass on a date. If somebody wants to spend time with you, whether it's family or friends, go spend time with that person. Okay, Aquarius? That's what I have for you. That's what your reading was for December. I love you, and I'm out. Until next time, peace. Pisces. Hey, Pisces. 53. Okay. Pisces. Whew. Ugh. Who or what is Pisces dealing with? How are they acting? That was a word. Aquarius, your reading was kind of deep. I didn't mean for it to be that long, but Pisces. Give me a couple cards for Pisces. Ugh, a loving person, a Queen of Cups. Another water sign? Another water sign? I don't know how it looks over there. Another water sign? Somebody that's leaving. Somebody's walking away from a situation and no longer wanting to be involved, Pisces. Somebody's moving on to calmer waters. I feel like those are all three of your doggone cards, man. Somebody that doesn't want drama anymore. Somebody that doesn't look at the Emperor. Aries could be significant. Somebody that's a boss daddy, they about their business. Somebody that's like moving on to be more grounded in their energy. They don't want the drama anymore. Somebody that had a lot of love for you, or you had a lot of love for them. Whew. Another one more for Pisces in this connection. Somebody that you guys did collaborate with, you guys could have shared a home or shared a business or shared something. But they have their back turned on this situation. They probably were a good worker. The Queen of Pentacles is here too, or King of Pentacles is here too. So they were grounded. They got money. They collaborated with you at one time. But I don't think that's the case anymore. I think that's old energy. Anything from the karmic tales for Pisces? What's going on with this situation with Pisces? This is in reverse. What is this? This says guarded from past issues, but it was in reverse. So this person was open with you. This person didn't lie. This person, they're not a jealous individual. Karmic contract is here, but they were not a karmic. This was a very grounded person, a person that like had their shit together, a person, or this is either them or you. I don't know who your story, Pisces, is. Guarded from past issues is the reverse. So this person was healed. This person was not toxic. They broke it wasn't a karmic contract, so they didn't do toxic ass shit to you. But they made the decision to walk away. Why? Dang, what happened? What happened? Anything from this deck for Pisces? Pisces. This is a person that does like to look at her purse as Prada. A bougie person. They like the finer things in life. They might be a little materialistic, but hey, that's okay. Some people are just, they like nice things. And if they can afford the nice things, get over it. They're probably opposite of you, Pisces. You're probably frugal as hell. Options. We all have options, including you. Has he never mentioned you to me? Do you know about me? Am I a secret to you? I don't know if that's not for everybody. So some of these people, some of you guys could have been put in a third party situation. Some of you guys, Pisces, could have been hidden. Please hit the like button and welcome to my channel. Some of you guys could have been hidden from being with this person or vice versa. Or you put this person in the third party situation. But either way, somebody left and walked away from this, Pisces. Woo! An ambitious person, so they work hard for what they wanted. They're a hard worker. And if you're a hard worker, they can be materialistic. What the hell? Why can't I be materialistic if I'm a hard worker, if I work for my stuff? But somebody here is feeling in this connection guilty. They're feeling regret, whether this is you or them, Pisces. They're closed off. They're being selfish, and it could be rightfully so. I don't know what happened with this connection. They're being stingy, and I feel like they're being stingy with their energy. They're being stingy with not collaborating with you, or this is you with them. Because maybe they feel like they don't have any more to give, or you don't feel like you have any more to give. But somebody here is feeling regret about the other person with that Eight of Cups energy. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, or Earth sign. They walked away from this. They don't want to be a part of this no more. I ain't spending all day on this. Nope. They said, I don't want the drama anymore. Someone here in this connection said, I'm healing. You should too. They have their back turned. They leave it. Someone could be moving. They're like, no, I'm not guarded from past issues because I've worked through those past issues that I had. So I feel like this person, Pisces, or whoever it is, was a grounded person, a well-rounded person, a person that's been through some things in life and overcame them and didn't project that energy on to future people. They just learned the lessons. They're like, I'm never going to do that again. So someone here needs to heal. Give me one more from the tarot for Pisces overall this connection. And then I'm moving on. I didn't want to try to pop in. So somebody may call somebody real quick or pop up at their house real quick or wherever they're at. Or this could have already happened. Whenever you see. I didn't ask for all this card. Somebody's closing out a cycle with this Wheel of Fortune, Pisces. Could be a Scorpio, an Aquarius, a Leo, or a Taurus. Those are your signs. Somebody's closing out a cycle. You could see this person going out with friends. Somebody over here is up in their, over here. They're all up in their head. They're feeling like they're stuck where they're at. They can't move forward. While the other person is out I'm living my best life. Somebody feels bound to a connection, like they can't get out of it. Dang, what's going on here? They're not getting good sleep at night. Someone could have got someone pregnant. I don't know. But then this girl's over here celebrating with her girlfriends. My girlfriends, my girlfriends. They're through thick and thin. My girlfriends, they're through anything. My girlfriend. Somebody's going out with their girlfriend. Somebody's going out with their girlfriend. Somebody went out with their girlfriend. I feel like someone feels helpless with this Eight of Swords. Someone feels helpless in this situation. Like, it is what it is. There's nothing else I could do about it. I'm like bound and stuck. Like, I made my bed, I have to lay in it. While this cycle is closed out, I can't reopen it. It's over. Pisces. Pisces for this full moon. So I don't forget. Did I just do Aquarius? Yeah. Pisces, the Gemini full moon lands in your fourth house of home, family, and inner security. Domestic matters or emotional foundations come to the surface. A tip of the month, healing starts at home. Wow, that just confirms everything from your reading. Someone's healed and someone's not. Someone needs to heal. Moonstone nurtures emotional flow and stability during this time. Ooh, I love Moonstone. I can't remember whose birthstone it is. It might be Gemini's birthstone. Maybe that's why you need it right now, because we are the full moon in Gemini. Moonstone nurtures emotional stability and flow. You need to get you some Moonstone. Let me know if you need some. That's funny. I have mine right here. It's a beautiful stone. Alexa, whose birthstone is Moonstone?
Here's something I found on the web. According to crystalage.com, amethyst is the birthstone for Pisces, Virgo, Aquarius, and Capricorn.
Alexa, whose moonstone? Stop. Alexa, whose birthstone is Moonstone?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
She's making me mad. I think it's Gemini. Moonstone. Birth. I'm gonna look. June. Along with the pearl alexandrite, Moonstone is the birthstone for June, which is Gemini. It is also considered a birthstone for the zodiac sign of Cancer, which spans from late June to early July. So, could be dealing with a Cancer or Gemini, or somebody has that in their chart, Pisces. But yeah, this is a Moonstone one that I wrapped, but this is what it looks like if you're going to get something. This will be very helpful for you during this time, because you need to start healing, Pisces. Please hit the like button. Family, inner security, domestic matters, or emotional foundations come to the surface. So somebody feels like they're just all up in their head about something that they can't change with the connection or relationship with somebody leaving and walking away, Pisces. And it just is what it is. And you got to just let it be. Let it be, Pisces, and move forward. Because I feel like this person done closed out this cycle with you. Don't be trying to press something that's not there anymore. Like, I feel like either you or them, someone's closed out this cycle, but the other one's trying to still keep it open. All right? Get you some Moonstone. It's going to help you with inner healing during this month, Pisces. I love y'all. Okay, let's see what Pisces needs to know from your spirit guides from the Book of Shadows, what you need to work on. Healing, clearly. Pisces, please hit the like button and subscribe. Oh, there it goes. Wisdom. Learn the lessons, honey. Look at that card. That's beautiful. Wisdom. That's an Arcana card. Is that like the Hierophant or something? Wow, Pisces just messaged me like 22 minutes ago. That's an Arcana card. Wisdom right here. It's the High Priestess. That's your energy right there, Pisces, all day. That's y'all. In paganism, we are each our own high priestess or priest, Pisces. In a sense, this is what we strive for. Indeed, for many tarot readers, this is the card with which they most identify. Unlike traditional tarot decks, where the high priestess represents non-rational, non-logical sources of knowledge, this priestess represents wisdom, the yin and the yang. That's kind of like balance. The atame and the chalice, the magical combination of opposites, intellect, as in rational logic, thinking, and intuition. When these two aspects work together, we can find true wisdom. Again, this is the alchemical. Oh my God, I can't say it. Alchemical balance. Most tarot readers seek combining intellectual understanding of the tarot with intuitive responses to symbols and images in the cards. The divinatory meaning, very simply, wisdom, combination, intelligence, intuition, seeking the whole truth. So I feel like with this High Priestess card, which is your energy, Pisces, tap in, okay? Like you need to seek the truth and see, like I said, the situation of what you're in for what it really is and figure out what went wrong. Dang, I feel like I'm talking to my freaking preschool and kindergartners. See the truth for what it really is and think about why things went down the way that it did in this connection with this person and go within and do some reflection and see like what can I heal within myself, because whatever happens with somebody, and it wasn't a karmic connection, this was not a karmic, what things I can heal within myself so that I'm better for the next person and better for myself first and foremost, but better for the next connection so that I don't go through this again. Alchemy. It's time to heal. And whether it's with family, it doesn't have to necessarily be in a relationship. What can I do better to heal myself? And sometimes you have to cut certain people in your family off. Sometimes you have to cut certain things in your life off. Whether it's alcohol or drugs. Some of y'all might be over drinking. And think about if you stop drinking and you're not drinking anymore, if you drank a lot in the past, think about how much clarity you have now since you stopped drinking so much, since you stopped trying to push down those emotions, since you stopped trying to not heal from those past issues or their childhood trauma. See, look at all the relationships you've been through, Pisces, and see like what has happened. Why hasn't this not worked out? What am I not working on within myself? What am I not healing? And with that comes the beauty of the High Priestess alchemy. See things from a higher perspective. Dig deep, Pisces. That's what I have for you. Please like, share, and subscribe. I love you. Welcome, Aries. How y'all doing? Dang, I'm going to try to not eat. I'm only on the fifth one. Dang. Aries. So, Aries, this is what you need to know for the full moon in Gemini. Aries, this full moon shines in your third house of communication. Everybody's getting communication. Ideas and short journeys. Maybe some of you are traveling. Expect heightened conversations, news, or revelations that shift your perspective, Aries. Be mindful of impulsive words. Here's your tip of the month. Think twice before speaking. It matters. Oh, Jesus. Because y'all can be reckless with your words, Aries. A crystal that will help you, that you should carry during this month or this full moon, is blue lace agate. It promotes clarity and calm speech. So, like, instead of like reacting, please like the video, Aries, and subscribe. Instead of reacting really quick with your words, Aries, stop and think about it. Stop, Aries. Pause. Pause, Aries. Pause. Pause, Aries. And think about what you're going to say before you say it, because it could hurt you. I said what I said. So the blue lace agate will be a stone that will help you to like slow your roll, because you guys are like, you guys have ADHD like motherfucker. You're the baby of the zodiac. Like buzzing around like bees. Buzz. Slow the fuck down, Aries. Shit. How you doing? Fuck you doing, Terry? Aries, please hit the like button and subscribe. Woo, I be cracking myself up. Oh my God, Aries. What do we have for Aries in their situation? Look at this. The Six of Cups. Somebody, it could be something with the family, house, and home. Something with your family. But also the Six of Cups card. Sorry, my head itched real quick. Also, the Six of Cups card, Aries, is look at she's like her younger self talking to her older self, Aries. And so like this could be like you just reflecting on like having nostalgia moments on like your childhood and things that like didn't go right or did go right in your childhood, but how can you make that better in your adult life? You know, you like getting closure on things. Getting closure on things with like maybe past loved ones or parents or your family and stuff. And maybe like going back and condolences if your parents are not here anymore. But Aries, like going like the parents that are here, or the people that are here, you know, getting closure. Maybe you need to go talk to a therapist. I'm not a medical professional. Go talk to a therapist or somebody that can help you deal with the stuff that you went through in your childhood and the things that you're holding onto that are still affecting you today in your adult life, Aries. That could be what the Six of Cups is too. Your money's looking good, Queen of Pentacles. You're going to get praise and recognition for something. Maybe a promotion, maybe being recognized in the community for something, maybe an award. People are looking up to you. This is a good reading. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. This ain't even love right now. Woo, your money is looking good, honey. Anything else for Aries? This isn't even a love reading. This Knight of Pentacles came out on this side. Look. So this is like the slowest moving knight in the deck. Slow as heck. Slow as molasses. Somebody that wants to maybe come and apologize to you about something, but they like see, they're thinking about it. They're not doing it in a rush. They're moving slow. It could be a Libra. It could be something in the court system. Justice is here. But this, look at what's at the back, the Hermit. You guys got all these Arcana cards. Hold on a minute. Wait. You got Justice in the Hermit, Virgo energy. This is somebody that is over here. This is somebody that, it could be a Virgo. Somebody that ain't talking to you right now, but they want to come and make things right with you. Are you going to do it? Retrograde did just end yesterday. Okay. But they're watching you, whether you're posting stuff on social media, if you have a Snapchat. Snapchat's been lit lately. Okay. But man, the stuff I've seen on Snapchat last night, that was crazy. Anyways, it could be somebody that you know you're not talking to right now, and they want to come and offer you or come and talk to you and come and apologize, but they're not moving very quickly. They're moving very slowly, but they want to come and make things right. Why is this card flipped over in the middle and I didn't know it? Somebody you had love with, Gemini energy. Look, the Lovers. That was just flipped in the middle. I just saw it. You guys got a lot of arcanas. So this is somebody that you had love with. Let me hide them. Because the Lovers. Ooh, her booty's hanging out. Hold on. The Lovers. You have the Lovers. You have the Hermit. So it could be a Gemini. Could be a Virgo. Could be a Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio. Shoot, it could be any sign, really, or somebody with these elements in their chart. But this might have been a person that, hurt you, because the Seven of Swords is right here. Look. A person that freaking backstabbed you. A person that took something from you. A person that made you lose something, lose out on something. But maybe you're closing out this cycle with them. So it could be a Scorpio, an Aquarius, a Taurus, or a Leo. Those are your signs. Or a Virgo, Aries. Or a Libra. Dang, somebody with those elements in their chart. They want to, maybe this person hurt you, but they want to start a new cycle, but they know that they don't know how you're going to reciprocate the energy if they come towards you. That's why they're over here taking their time and moving slow. It could be someone that you had kids with, Aries, or somebody that has kids, something with the family situation. Guarded from past issues. Okay. Aries. Okay, how do your cards just come out like that? Could be a soulmate. Somebody that you were maybe married to. Wow. Or somebody that was married. This maybe involve similarity, love, romance, platonic relationships, comfort, intimacy, sexuality, sexual activity, spirituality, compatibility, and trust. Someone that maybe wanted to marry you, or you thought that you were going to marry this person. But at the same time, like, whatever this connection was, it was not a healthy environment for y'all to be in. Something, I don't know your story or what went on in this connection, but something was not healthy. Something was not healthy, Aries. What was it? What was it, Aries? What was going on? Somebody that messed with your money. Look, family involvement. Maybe the family was involved. Aries. Give me one from this one. Aries. Judgment card. You got judgment twice. Something legal is happening here. Something with the courts. I don't know. Maybe you're going to win like a court case or a judgment for a divorce or something. Look. Realizing and letting go of all this drama. He's a cheater, but I still love him. Do you want a cheater? So they had you all up in your head in mental confusion. Oh my God. They had you stressed, man. Not getting good sleep at night. That was that unhealthy environment. Pressed, honey. This drama. They're like, no, I want to keep it going. I like this toxic shit, Aries. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, Aries. Y'all, it's like 11 degrees, the real feel outside today. What the heck is going on, Terry? I wish this heat would turn off, man. It feels like it's 12 degrees right now outside. Oh my God. Anything from this deck for Aries? What you gonna do about this person, though? Anything from this deck for Aries? I'm only 10 minutes in. I'm doing good. So either this is you, Aries, or this is this person that you're dealing with, but they are probably emotionally unavailable. Their heart is probably somewhere else. And if they were with somebody else, or they did have a marriage with someone, and I did talk about somebody dying at the beginning, condolences if they did, of your reading. But like, if there was like some kind of connection or whatever, this person is still like, or this is you, someone is like still, they might be a very conservative person. They keep to themselves. They probably don't get out much, or you don't get detached. I think there were things both of y'all freaking needed to heal up in this. Both of y'all needed to heal some things within yourself. Because I talked about this. Look, childish, immature, naive, irresponsible. People need to heal. People need to like really tap into their emotions. Sometimes you can be with someone and you're like, your emotions, you wear your heart on your sleeve. You tell it like it is. If something's bothering you, you're going to say it. And this person hears you, but they don't hear you. They hear you, but they're not going to change. Scheming to get your way, manipulating. They might do something to get in your pants one good time, get that D or that P real quick. Aries, please hit the like button and subscribe. But then they're going to go right back to the same ish that they was doing before. Being cut off, being isolated, not giving you the love you deserve and want. That drained me. Hold on a minute. That drained me for a second. I need to take a drink of water. I might have to go pee after you guys are reading. Before I do. Pores. Okay. I've already done Sag, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and I'm on Aries. All right. Spirit guides, ancestors, the highest white light. What do you have for Aries for this one? What message do you have for Aries to pull this reading together? The Crone of Air. He looks like a mystic. He looks like an elder. He looks like he holds all the secrets. Kind of like the Hierophant. He looks like the book of knowledge. He looks like my brother's keeper. Yeah. That's what he looks like, honey. That's what he's looking like, honey. The Crone of Air, baby. Where's he at? Give me 1 second. That's our. I feel like that's an Arcana card. Where's he at? Sorry, I haven't used this book for a while, Aries. So bear with me while I look this up for you, because it's important for you to know. Why am I hungry like this? Jesus, I don't like to eat before readings because then I'm gonna fall asleep on your tail. Where's he at? The Crone. Here. No, that's the Crone of Fire. He's the Crone of Air. Give me 1 second. He's the Crone of Air? Yeah. It's like the King of Swords. Oh, here he is. The Crone of Air closes the book. I know that's right. He closes the book. Cut it out. It's time to cut it. Look at him closing that book. There are some things that are not meant to know at this time. For now, you just need to let it go, Aries. Wow. Ooh, that person that's trying to come back, you just need to let them go. It's not but also this makes me think, Aries, like if you're dealing with like childhood stuff that you haven't got to heal because like that person may not be here anymore, just like let that go and send out vibes like I love you. I love you regardless of what happened in my childhood. I love you even if you didn't say you loved me back to me. I love you. I know you loved me, but you didn't. I didn't hear it enough from you. But just I love you. I forgive you. As I move forward into this new chapter in my life, Aries. This element represents how we think. That is our worldview, philosophy, or outlook on life. Worldviews can be simple as a yes or a no, or black and white ideas that can be expressed or decided with the pendulum. Philosophies or ideas can be extremely layered and complex, like the tarot reading. The element of air is changeable and can be swift, sharp, and intelligent, or just as easily gentle, uplifting, and refreshing. Turn to the element of air when you want to solve a problem, learn the truth, and communicate with someone, Aries. Yeah. So close the book. Close that chapter on whoever that is. That person that's trying to come back, just close the chapter with them. Just close it out. Close it and heal. Oh, that was kind of deep. Please like, share, and subscribe, Aries. Comment as well. I love you. And until next time, peace. Taurus. Actually, real quick, Taurus, I gotta go pee really quick. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee and I'll be right back to do your reading, Taurus. I'm back and I'm better. All right, I'm on Taurus. 151. Let's hit that again. Taurus. To reset it. Hey Taurus, how you doing? This will be your reading for full moon in Gemini for December 2025. Dang, it's December. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, Taurus, please hit that like button if it's your first time here. Share the live, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff, Taurus. Let's get into your reading. Again, Archangel Michael, please shield me and my viewers in the highest spotlight, the golden flame, the violet flame as I do this reading for Taurus. What does Taurus need to know for December 2025? What are they dealing with? It's about to be dark in an hour. Dang, we got to go back to work tomorrow. Taurus, you might be going. Taurus, you're going out and celebrating. But the Three of Cups also could represent like a union or working with someone or a partnership or love. Maybe with a water sign or somebody with water in their chart, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. But because there are three women on this card, I feel like you're going out and partying, enjoying yourself. Somebody may want to come and talk to you, and you're like, I'm going to hear what you have to say, but what do you have to say, you peasant? You peasant. The Hierophant's at the back. What else for Taurus with this Three of Cups? Somebody might want to come and be with you. Ooh, it came out on its side, honey. The Lovers. I said somebody might want to come and be with you, honey. Let me put them in the back because they're inappropriate. Let me put them up here. Somebody might want to come and be with you with this Lovers card. A Gemini? A Gemini wants to bring justice to a situation with you, or somebody with Gemini in their chart, somebody that could have been wishy-washy with you, somebody that could have been this way, loving with you one day and then freaking cold and detached with you another day. Somebody could be a Libra too, Taurus. But somebody that has love for you or you have love for them, Taurus, they want to make it right. They want to bring love into the situation with this King of Cups. They don't want to be on wavy water anymore. They want to be grounded, balanced. You might be celebrating somebody getting engaged or married or something, Taurus. You might hear about that. What else with Taurus with this Three of Cups and this? One of you guys is holding back. Is this you holding back, Taurus? You're holding back your energy from this. You're holding back your energy from this because You're like it's their loss, or somebody feels like this is a loss, or they missed out on something here with you, or you with them. A water sign, or somebody with water in their chart, or earth sign. Somebody that either you're holding back from them or they're holding back from you. Or you guys could be mirroring each other during this time, Taurus. But I feel like one of you guys is over here doing this, or wait, doing this. One of you guys is over here doing this, going out with your friends and stuff. And the other person is over here doing this, crying. Because they see you left them behind. It's winter time too. We just had a winter storm, got like 10 inches or 12 inches yesterday, and I'm supposed to get some more tomorrow. It's winter time right now. So somebody got left behind, left out in the cold. Somebody that you may have argued with a lot, Taurus, with this Five of Swords, you're like, I don't want to argue anymore. I don't have the capacity, honey, to argue. I want to be in this energy over here, loving, having fun, being out with my boys or my girls, being out with even just family, not your boys or your girls, family, people you love. You want to be in that energy. I don't want to be fighting with you. They're like, I'm gonna make you put your phone down. I'm gonna make you put your phone. They're like, I don't want to argue with you anymore, Taurus. Just give me one more chance. Overall, this connection with Taurus, they don't want to argue anymore. They stuck. They may have hurt you. They may have stabbed you in the back. They may have hurt you multiple times over and over again. Taurus, this is your energy, this hangman. They are unstuck. They're stuck. They're stuck on you, Taurus. Please hit the like button, share, and subscribe, and welcome. They're stuck. They don't know what to do, Taurus. They're like, dang, I done hurt Taurus so bad with all these swords, these 10 swords. But the cycle of Taurus, it could be an Aquarius, a Scorpio, a Leo, or a Taurus, or somebody with that. They want a new cycle with you, but they see that you've closed it out, and they feel like their hands are tied, and they can't do anything else about it. Well, that was pretty straightforward, wasn't it? They're like, dang, I really love Taurus, but maybe this was a person, Taurus, that if they had love for you and they loved you, they didn't show it. They did not they held back that emotional part of them. You know, they didn't say, "Oh, you look beautiful today." They didn't feed you to fill you to capacity. Yeah, they may have D'd you down real good or put it on you with that other stuff, you know, but they weren't fulfilling all the areas, Taurus. They were not fulfilling all the areas. They weren't telling you, oh, you look beautiful today. They were not, maybe like I feel like a lot of men miss the mark that women still want things like flowers. Women still want to be taken out on dates. We don't want to just sit in the house all the time. And because your presence is here, that's enough. We want more than that. And this could be for women too. People want to be appreciated in a relationship. They want it to show, like, you don't have to show the world, but show me. You know what I mean? Show me. That's what Taurus is saying. Show me. If I go out and buy myself flowers and plants, you know that about me. You know they're not paying attention, Taurus. You know those little things about me, and you're not meeting me half. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're just not. I don't know what I'm channeling right now. It says falling in love this is in reverse. Falling in love is easy, but staying in love isn't. There's no. Hold on one second. They might be calling you. Ooh, I almost pressed the end button. My bad, Taurus. Okay. So it says falling in love is easy, but staying in love isn't. So they fell in love with you, but they didn't do anything to nurture that connection. They didn't do anything towards to maintain that connection. I don't feel like I'm supposed to take this in reverse. Because there's no way to take this in reverse. Like they didn't do what needed to be done. Someone in this, whether it's you or them, they didn't do what needed to be done towards to keep that flame going, keep the fire burning, keep me wanting to be interested in you, keep me not waiting. Like don't keep me waiting. Keep me not wanting to be like, oh my God, I cannot wait to see Taurus again. Let them know, they didn't let you know that you were on their mind, honey. They were stingy with their love. Like they didn't want you to know how much they liked you, because if they did, they felt like you had the upper hand. That is so immature. That is such a freaking minimalist or minute, small brain person, Taurus. Like, oh, I'm not going to tell Taurus that I really am feeling them or that I love them, because then Taurus is going to have too much power over me. Dumb as heck. But they're surprised by your strength. They're surprised. You could have Leo in your chart dealing with the Leo. They're surprised that you're able to move forward despite what they didn't do for you or did to you or whatever. They're surprised that you're able to just pick up the pieces and move on. Somebody could be, going out and getting attention from people at the bars, drinking a lot, indulging a lot, because they have low self-esteem. This is an insecure person. But they didn't show you the love that they need to show you to keep you around. Taurus, please share, and subscribe. Anything else? This is a reverse. You're no longer allowing, I can't even show you that. It says bondage or mind control, but this is the woman that's tied up. Okay. So you're no longer allowing this person to keep you all in your head. You're no longer allowing this person to keep you guessing. Are they with somebody? Or are they not with somebody? Do they like me? Do they not like me? You're no longer allowing this person to you're not losing sleep, baby. You're standing in your power. Someone could like boxing here. Look, intriguing. You're mysterious. There's something about you he likes. No, we don't like you anymore. Oh, you're no longer allowing them to keep you in your head like that. Don't nobody have time for that. Don't nobody have time for mind games. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. If you want to entertain other people, just say that and do that and just leave me alone. That's what Taurus is saying. I don't want to be in no third parties. I don't want to be wondering if you like me. I don't want to be wondering where you're at. I don't want to be wondering if you're thinking about me. I don't want to be wondering nothing. I don't want to wonder none of that. Let me not wonder, honey. Show me. What else for Taurus? This person's controlling as hell. What the hell? He's all flipped. They could be a mama's boy or a daddy's girl. Spoiled, pampering, indulging, and coddling. They could be a mama's boy or daddy's girl, or this is what you want from them. Sensitive, hurt feelings, delicate, they're guarded. Somebody's like that. They need to work on that. Emotionless, cruel, and heartless. They just stone cold Steve Austin to our ass. This just goes along with what I said earlier about this is a person that was I can't tell Taurus I like them if I like them, because then Taurus would think I'm soft. I can't show. They're not connected to their emotions. They were not connected to their emotions. a controlling, dominating, and manipulating, a pushover. So they liked when you just let them get away with stuff. They liked when you would let them just go for days without calling and then they could just pop up whenever they wanted to, or days without seeing them and they could just pop up when they wanted to in your life. They wanted you to be like that because they have their own insecurities, because they're selfish, self-serving, inconsiderate, and greedy. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. They wanted you, they didn't want nobody else to have you. Why is that the theme? But they didn't want to lock you down, but they didn't want nobody else to have you. But they just were cold as heck in their actions. What the heck kind of person is this? But they just want everything to be their way or the highway. It only mattered about what they wanted. Excuse me. And they see you out having fun with your friends and stuff. Confirmation. They don't know what you're doing. They could come to your house all the time when they wanted to. Not anymore, Jack. So that's why they're over there like this. Oh, man. Person's like, this isn't my end all be all. I guess I can show you better than I can tell you, honey. Oh, God. Ooh, spirit guides, angels, ancestors, the highest white light. What do you have for Taurus of their overall message for this? Oh, before I do that, before I forget, Taurus, for this full moon, Taurus in Gemini, which is on the 4th or the 5th of this December, depending on where it falls. The Gemini full moon highlights your second house of money and self-worth. I know that's right. Where's my thing at? I had to use the pen. Let me say it again for the people in the back, Taurus. The full moon in Gemini for Taurus highlights your second house of money and self-worth. A financial matter may come to a head, or you may gain clarity about your true values. The tip of the month is redefine what security really means to you. I know that's right. This goes with your reading. A crystal to carry is citrine. It attracts abundance and supports prosperity. Wow. I got it on my neck right now. Taurus is my north node. Speaking to me too. Get you some citrine, honey. I've been wearing my citrine. This is also another form of citrine too. And I sell these if anybody wants any. Let me read that again for you, Taurus. Why I hold the citrine for you, baby, because it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It says, the Gemini full moon highlights your second house of money and self-worth. A financial matter may come to a head, or you may gain clarity about your true values. The tip of the month is redefine what security really means to you, Taurus, and a crystal to carry citrine because it attracts abundance and supports prosperity, honey. Ashe. And this citrine too. This is one that one of my friends wrapped. It's beautiful. He did the best job ever of this thing. Who can wrap stuff like that? That's talent right there. Raw talent. Get you some citrine. Let me know if you need some. Okay? Let me put you back over there, citrine. So yeah. What things in your life do you determine your self-worth by, Taurus? Is it if somebody comes and spends time with you, or you got to redefine that? Like at first, like that was good enough. This is also a citrine. This is one of my favorite gemstones. I didn't ask you a question. Stop moving. Citrine pendulum. Get you some citrine in your life. And let me know if you need some. It's so beautiful. It does help out with your money. Maybe some of you guys I'm hearing need to like make a stone cast like for abundance, like I can't even think of the name right now because my brain is fried. Cast some stones in a I can't think of what the thing is called. Oh my god, you know what I'm talking about. If somebody knows, freaking put it in the thing. Please hit the like. Where you set your intentions on like your money, like money spell work a little bit. Get some keystones that deal with money and abundance. Green aventurine is one. Labradorite. Labradorite. Shoot, I can't even think right now. Look it up. And moonstone helps with abundance too. Tiger's eye helps with abundance too. Cash you some stones for some money. But anyways, yeah, this goes back to your self-worth, Taurus. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. This goes back to like your self-worth and stuff like that. So, what happened to the freaking thing where I was writing down the times of all the readings? Happened to it. Oh, right here. So this goes back to like, if you like someone to come over and spend time with you, is that enough for your self-worth? Or you deserve more than that? You deserve to be taken out on dates. You deserve to be pampered. You deserve the world, Taurus. You deserve it. You deserve more than the bare minimum. This was an individual that was giving you the bare minimum. Oh, I can call Taurus on this day and hang out with them on this day and then not talk to Taurus for freaking the next 5 days and then pop back in on Taurus. Is that what you want in your life? Is that what you deserve? Consistency is key. Like, this person needs to tell you you're beautiful. Whoever you are, this person did not tell you were beautiful, even though you are or handsome or fine as a man. They did not tell you that. Like, this person didn't tell you look good when you look good. Like, if you gave this person a compliment, Taurus, this person was arrogant. This person had a chip on their shoulder. This person was like, oh, everything I buy looks good. Everything I wear looks good. Instead of just saying, thank you, motherfucker. Like, why can't you just say thank you? Like, if you gave them a compliment and said, oh, I like your boots, or I like your shoes, or I like this, or whatever, they freaking had something smart to say back. I don't buy anything ugly, or something like that. Like, instead of just saying, take the compliment and say thank you. Why are you freaking like this? Who made you like this? Because you are not the prize. Taurus is. So what do you value as your self-worth? And you need to sit down and think about that. And if people are giving you the bare minimum, Taurus, they can kick rocks. Because there are plenty of fish in the sea. And if they are not willing to give it to you, there is somebody out there that will give it to you. Ashe? Good day. Good day, sir. Okay. Ancestors, angels, spirit guides, the highest white light. What do you have for Taurus for their closing message? There it goes. The circle. I feel like this is like the Wheel of Fortune. Dang, it's glaring at me. I hope you can see it. The circle. Oh, I've never seen this one. Hold on. Or maybe I did. What's the circle mean, honey? There's the devil. We ain't got that. No. There's the star. There's the death card. What about the circle, honey? The circle. Look, the wheel of the year. Wait, that's not it. That's the circle of life. Where's just the circle? I feel like it's an Arcana card, though. Is this the Hangman? Oh, it is the circle. Let's see what it means. The Hangman, the circle. A circle is a sacred space that you create for any spiritual work that you do. This is crazy because I just said that you freaking need to like cast like the stones in a circle. I cannot think of what it's called. Oh my God, it's just on the tip of my tongue because I have one. Cast some stones like and set your intentions in a circle for prosperity. And see, citrine is one. Freaking citrine. Why am I drawing a blank right now? The purple stone, whatever it is, you guys know what it. Amethyst, tiger's eye, um, clear quartz. You need to set you need to cast some stones in a circle for prosperity. I can't think of what it's called. But let me get back to this. Sorry. A circle is a sacred space that you create for any spiritual work that you do. A sacred space can be created anywhere, like your home. Think of it as a metaphorical cauldron. A cauldron is a place that holds ingredients, keeping what you want all in one place, while making sure unwanted materials do not mix in. On another level, it is also a place of transformation. Your sacred space is your temple where you work with energy and you invite in and form a boundary that separates you from unwanted energy. While in your space, you expect revelations and experiences. You expect transformation. These expectations are a form of intent. Creating a sacred space is important, but it's not difficult. So even being mindful of who you invite into your sacred space. And when they leave, you need to let that energy leave with them. Their energy does not need to mix in your sacred space. If there's things in your sacred space from an ex or someone you dealt with that you don't want in there anymore, throw that shit away. If they haven't came and picked it up or they left it behind, throw that shit away. Throw it away. Wash your sheets. All that stuff. Keep it sacred. Like where your altar is and stuff. That's your sacred space. Your home is like your sacred space. Sometimes we have to be careful about what energies we invite into our home because they can make it not sacred anymore. They can make it a place where you once loved to be. You do not enjoy it anymore because of that person tainted it or left their energy. Okay? So it's about setting boundaries. If somebody comes back and wants to come into your sacred space, maybe say, no, I think I'm good. Cleanse their energy up out of there. Do a cleansing on your home. Every time someone leaves, do a cleansing on your home. And keep your area and your sacred space clean. Okay, Taurus? But yeah, you need to do some money magic work. Okay? All right, I love you. Please like, share, subscribe. Gemini. 1754. Hey, Jimmies. Because the full moon is in your sign, Gemini. Ooh. These things have been kind of heavy. I'm not gonna lie. Gemini. Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio left. Gemini, please hit the like button. How's one part gonna pop and I ain't even did nothing yet? Gemini, you stressed. What the heck is going on, Gemini? Are you pressed? Something is on your mind. Something is on my mind. Something's on your mind, Gemini, and you are not getting sleep. What is going on? Who has you pressed like this? What is going on in your life that you're just staying awake at night like this, just stressed with all these swords behind your head, all these thoughts? You need to turn your mind off. Somebody stabbed you in the back in some way. Somebody took something that didn't belong to you, or somebody that's immature. Clarify this for Gemini. What is this Four Swords? What else? Give me another card for them, what they're going through. Something with your family, something with your work life, something with your money, but you're guarded in some way. What else? Two of Pentacles. You're trying to stay balanced and stuff, but what is this? The King of Wands in reverse, King Dingaling, a manipulative energy, a toxic person, a person that acts like they got it when they don't. Is this with your job? Is this a boss or somebody? A self-serving person? It's time to close out the cycle, either with the job or a situation with the person. Why is it so bright? Dang, can't even see the card. Move it over. Something with this person. Ugh, this person has you not balanced. If this is a person, it's a man or a woman that has you like drained. They have you working a lot, doing a lot of shit for them, but not doing anything for you. But they always have you losing sleep while they're messing with your manifestations. The world card is at the back. It could be an Aquarius, Scorpio, or Taurus, or a Leo. I feel like but they're trying to manifest something, Gemini. Oh, Gemini. For this full moon, Gemini, this is your full moon spotlight landing you in the first house because the full moon is in your sign. It reveals personal truths and asks you to step into your authenticity, Gemini. Relationships mirror your growth. So whatever relationships you're in at this time, it mirrors how you're going to grow. Here's your tip of the month. Celebrate your duality. Both sides of you matter, Gemini. The good and the bad. The dark and the light. The evil and the angelic. A crystal to carry is clear quartz during this time because it amplifies your true essence, Gemini. Please like, share, and subscribe. Let me put the clear quartz up during your reading real quick. Sending you some positive vibes, the clear quartz. Boop. Here it goes. Hope you can see it. There it goes. Okay, so let me read that again. Your personal truths ask you to step into your authenticity. The full moon spotlight landing in your first house reveals personal truths and asks you to step into your authenticity. Relationships mirror your growth. Tip of the month, celebrate your duality, both sides. So the good and the bad. The sides that you don't like about yourself and the sides that you love. Clear quartz amplifies your true essence. So Gemini, I think that there's something with this Four of Swords that you're just stressed out about, and not. Maybe it's like you working or your job or things, or there's a person in your life that has you off balance because they're off balance. I don't know if this King of Wands. It's like you're trying to juggle your relationship with this person, but like you're trying to juggle your job too at the same time, and stay grounded, but at the same time it's not working because you're not getting no sleep. Therefore, your manifestations ain't coming through. Clarify this King of Wands in reverse for Gemini. Who is this man or woman? Shoot. This King of Wands is someone that's giving to multiple people. Someone that's giving to you and another woman, or you and another man, or it could be same sex. Doesn't have to be. Please like, share, and subscribe. Actually, I put this on the wrong side. Sorry. I forget that this King of Wands in reverse is someone that acts like they got it when they don't got it, but yet at the same time you end up shelling out money because they don't have it, but you do. But then that makes you work even harder. But that makes you work even doggone harder because of they don't have it, Gemini. So you're having to work even harder. It's like you're doing the work of like 2 to 4 people for one person. Like they're making you have to work harder for what's going on in life. And they ain't doing shit. They're probably not good with their money. They probably don't stay in a stable job. They may quit jobs. Dang, what are you gonna do? This is at the back. The death. Okay, so Scorpio energy. I think you need to put an ending to this situation, Gemini, so that the universe can offer you this new reflection on life. So that, yeah, look at I split the deck. 8 of Cups. Be a Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio. Could be a fire sign. What are the signs I said? An Aquarius, a Taurus, a Leo, or Oh, I forgot the last one. I think you need to cut ties with this person. I think you need to cut ties with this person because it's draining you and you're not getting reciprocity. Gemini. And you're getting burnt out. You're getting burnt out. They're giving to you and somebody else, and they don't even have enough to give for themselves. What's going on here? What's going on there? That's kind of crazy. What's going on there, Gemini? Please hit the like button. Okay. Please hit the like button. Please. It takes 2 seconds, y'all, to hit the like button. 2 seconds to hit the like button. Half energy. It's 1 click. You're on your phone all day anyways, Gemini. Fake friends came out in reverse. So it could be a fake friend. Somebody that's unhealthy environment. Hold on. Gemini. You need to have the people around you that are really supportive of you. And if they're not, then they need to go. Falling in love is easy, but staying in love isn't. And that's in reverse. And I didn't think I could take this in reverse earlier because this didn't come to my head. But now that I think about it, like, I don't think they ever fell in love with you, Jimmy. I don't think that they ever were in love with you. This is a person that just... Fake friends is in reverse. I don't think they were a friend at all. But you need to surround yourself with people that really support you. They might like to drink a lot. Look, karmic soulmate. This person is toxic for you. Whatever this is in your life, Gemini, I don't know what it is. If it's not a person, if it's a job, it's the job is taking more from you. Like they may like promise you a promotion and then ended up giving it. And then they're like, if you do really good on this project, Gemini, oh, you're going to get this promotion. And then it comes time and you knocked it out the water, Gemini. And then they give it to somebody else. Like, what the fuck is that about? They're playing in your face. On the bottom, it says self-acceptance, being received as adequate or suitable. Know that you are enough. Self-acceptance, that just goes along with what it said for your full moon. It said you need to embrace both sides. Celebrate your duality. Both sides of you matter, Gemini. Wow. And somebody's under judgment. Something with the courts or somebody with... It could be a Libra. Or you need to put somebody under judgment. And you need to figure out if this is working for you or if it's not working for you. I'm not pulling anymore because I feel like whatever this is, it's karmic in your life and it needs to go. We can't have no fake friends and shit. Like, Anything from this deck for Gemini? What is this one that's flipped over? Oh, just the cover card. Anything else for this for Gemini? Somebody has a corn addiction. Okay, can't even put that up because of somebody has a corn addiction. Somebody's addicted to sexual stuff. Somebody has a lot of emotional baggage and they're trying to dump it all on you. Jesus. Yeah. They want to call you and talk. They might want to take you out for coffee or something. What are you going to do? I'm not pulling anymore. Not one anyways. They're draining you. Give me one for Gemini from this one. Give me one for Gemini from this one. So this person always has a reason for why they do what they do. They are a cocky person. They don't have no reason to be cocky. They always like it says defensive, justifying, protecting the ego, opposing. So like they might try to project stuff back on you that they're doing, or like they have ego issues. Like if you tell them something about themselves, like it hurts them a little bit. But they're toxic, basically. They're toxic people. They're draining you. Like I said, they're exhausting. They have you staying up all night, not getting enough sleep. They're non-committal, not revealing. They're showing you two different sides of them. They're hiding things from you. This is a freaking liar, Gemini. I'm done with this. They're toxic. Spirit, angels, ancestors. What do you have for Gemini for? That just ticked me off. What do you have for Gemini for this month? What message do you have for Gemini to bring this all together? Gemini, you are enough, okay? They're not they don't deserve you. The circle, didn't we just go through this? Somebody else just got the circle. We just read the circle. It's the hangman. You're like stuck. The circle, who maybe you're dealing with the Taurus, Gemini. The circle talks about, doing spiritual work and creating a sacred space and a sacred space for you. And if you have to move, I'm telling you, if you have to move to create a sacred space for your divination work or whatever unwanted stuff that's in your area, whether it's like people that are around you, people that live by you, if you have to move to keep your space sacred, you need to move. Being careful, like mixing unsacred stuff in your sacred space. Gemini, that's what this is, the circle. I'm gonna pull another one for you because I already read the circle. Go back and look at the rest of Taurus's reading. I'm not gonna read the circle again, but basically that's what that's too many. Too many, just one please for Gemini, the circle. So I've been on here too long. Where's that? It's right there. Wow. That's a beautiful card. The Ace of Pentacles. So I feel like these two go together. The circle and this Ace of Pentacles. I can't even show him. Well, I can show this part. I can't show his whole body. But this is what the card looks like. This is like the Ace of Pentacles. This is like having to do with you manifesting and stuff and creating, like improving your money and things like that. That is a beautiful card. Woo! That's a beautiful card, man. Nobody's got that one. It's like the Wheel of Fortune. Circles are significant right now. Where's it at? Sorry, it's taking me so long. I apologize. But I don't know where everything's at in this book. That's why I got to use these cards more often so I can get used to it. The circle. That's the Wheel of the Year. That's the wrong circle. That plug-in I have smells good as heck. I keep getting whiffs of it. Where's the circle? Oh, this is making me mad. Why can't I find it? It's kind of as like freaking, it's like the Wheel of Fortune. The circle for Gemini. Dang, come on. Stop playing with me. It's playing in my face right now. Should not be taking me this long. None of them have taken me this long to find. Kind of goes with this person that's self-serving and draining the heck out of you. Even if it's not a person, it could be a job. It's draining you. Something is draining you. And you're doing all this work and you're not reaping the benefits. So it's kind of like you're manifesting backwards. It's like things are going backwards instead of forward. Because there's things mixed around in your sacred space that should not be there. In your home or around your home. There's something around there that's like making your manifestations go backwards. Kind of how I can't freaking find this doggone. Here it is. The human body, the circle. Here we go. I'll hold it up while I read it. I'll cover him right there. So it says, it is the Ace of Pentacles. Making the Ace of the human body does not mean that humans are first priority or the center of the universe. Although sometimes we act like that. Rather, it represents that our experience of the world starts with our body. You need to take care of yourself. We perceive through our physical senses as well as with our heart and our mind, our instincts and our intuition. Everything that exists must be known because we cannot do so otherwise through our own unique experience. And what we bring to that experience, like an observer watching subatomic particles affect the shapes what is learned. We cannot separate ourselves from environment no matter how much we behave to the contrary. The Ace of Earth contains the potential that one could hope for. Everything that exists or can exist is in this Ace. It is the seed of the universe. When this card shows up, it is a gift or a sign that you can make a lot with very little. What? You make $1 out of 15 cents. The shadow side of this card indicates squandering a gift or refusal to see the value of the potential. So I don't feel that you're necessarily squandering your gift. I feel like somebody else is squandering your gift or whatever and your potential, and they're using your energy to manifest things for themselves when you should be using your energy for yourself. And so like there's a fairy on this card, there's a bald eagle, a butterfly, some fish, some mermaids, a fox, a gnome. It's like everything. It's like alchemy. So it's like everybody else is using pieces of you to get what they want, but you're not getting what you need from this earth. So it's like I said, it's like you're manifesting backwards because of your energy is being used to help others get ahead instead of using it for yourself. So everything that exists, you have everything you need. I think this is what this basically is saying. You have everything you need, Gemini, to get everything you need, but you need to use it in a wise way so that you're not exhausted and you're not depleted, Gemini. You need to use it to help yourself. You cannot help everybody else if you're not being helped. And it's time to set firm boundaries, Gemini, with certain people. And it's like, no, I can't help you no more. I can't help. I got to help myself. I can't help you anymore. What am I getting out of this? And if somebody wants to say, like I said in the beginning of your reading, like it's like somebody promised you like a job promotion or something, and then like you did what they needed you to do, and then they gave it to somebody else and they're playing in your freaking face, Gemini, like next time get it in writing. I need this in writing, certified, with your signature, with your John Hancock on it, because I'm not going to do this and fulfill this contract if I'm not going to get my end of the bargain fulfilled. So yeah, it's about setting boundaries and stuff and doing more for yourself and not for everybody else, Gemini. That's what I have for you. Please like, share, and subscribe. Ashe. Cancer. All right, Cancer. Okay, I'm on Cancer right now. Welcome, Cancer. I have Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio left after Cancer, and then I'm done. I'm getting better. I'm only at 239. Cancer. Everybody's messaging me about that Snapchat that I saw. If if you're in here. That Snapchat that what I saw. Everybody's messaging me about that. that I took yesterday. What's Cancer dealing with? Cancer Collective. Ooh, I need this for more energy. I needed to bring this closer to me. Cancer Collective. Earth sign. Moving on to calmer waters from Earth sign and manifesting things for yourself. Clarify this Earth sign, this King of Pentacles. They're toxic. Cancer, this Earth sign or somebody with the Earth placement, they're toxic. They could have addictions. They could have addictions to people, places, or things. They could have addictions to attention. They could have addictions to working. They could have addictions to, but they're toxic for you. The Nine of Pentacles is there. Your money's slowly improving, I see. Aquarius energy. You're very grounded at this time, Cancer. You're focusing on what things that make you happy, things that bring you joy, things that bring you success, things that are going to help you get elevated in life. Okay? Clarify this, Devil. You got your back turned. You're waiting for your ships to come in. You're working on other stuff, Cancer. This Two of Wands here. Are you, maybe you got to make a decision on if you're going to keep entertaining this Earth sign that's toxic or cut them off. What you going to do? This Earth sign that's giving to you and others. A Capricorn, Taurus, a Virgo. And, you know, a third party energy, because there's two women, there's three women on this card. Actually, there's one woman that's giving to. So there could be same-sex couples here. One woman that's giving to two different women, but she got her hand up and she waiting, and her hand is down, and she get it to her. Like, why am I not getting the same love you're giving somebody else? That's what Cancer is saying. Why am I not getting the same attention you're giving somebody else? Or it could be a job. It's like, I'm not, we ain't begging. What else for Cancer? Ooh, Nine of Pentacles. Hold on. I don't know if that was an upright. I'm putting that back in. What else for Cancer? I don't know if that was the upright or reverse. I need them to be more clear with me. This person sees you slipping through my fingers all the time. Why is it showing like that? So this person sees you slipping away and they want to come rushing in, Cancer. They see you slipping away and they want to come running. This Knight of Wands. Quick. And Aries could be significant. The Emperor is at the bottom of the deck. You could have a couple of suitors. You could have a choice between two different people. But Cancer is back here working on their money and their finances and their goals and their dreams and their aspirations in life. Maybe you're working on being your own doggone emperor. Things that bring you happiness, Cancer. What else for Cancer? Somebody wants to move forward with you, but I think you're exploring other options. Somebody wants forward movement with you, but you're moving forward probably without them, because there's a King of Cups right here. The back could be another water sign. Look, you're moving forward. You could be getting a new car. Maybe need to check out your car. I know I need to get my oil changed, doggone it. I just went over miles. But like you're doing, Cancer, you're focusing on things that help you move forward. Please like, share, and subscribe. You're focusing on stuff that helps you move forward. And if something's not helping you move forward, you don't have time for it. Confirmation. Overall for Cancer in this connection, because I'm sick of this energy already. Look, this is a reverse. This Knight of Cups. This person wants to come with a love offer, but they don't have enough to give you. They could, because what is this? Hold on, let me look. Knight of Cups reverse, King of Pentacles. He's toxic. Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. They want to come and offer you some love, but they don't even know how to offer love because they don't even love themselves. Oh, dang. And they want to move forward with you, but they want to keep you on the they want to keep you on the back burner. They want to keep you on the side. This person could be married or could be with somebody else or going through a divorce, or they want to keep you on the side, but they don't want to They want to move forward with you, but give you the bare minimum. And they can't, with this Knight of Cups in reverse, they don't even have shit to give you. They can't even give you what you deserve. And even if they had it, I don't even know if they would, because they're selfish. I don't know if they would. So Cancer's like, man, I want to just be calm. I want things to be okay. I need to be more grounded. This is a missed opportunity. You kind of probably feel, Cancer, like you wasted time with this person. They were emotionally immature. They were offering you stuff in a cup that you didn't even know what was in that cup, Cancer. Overall, this connection for Cancer, because I think that was your message. The King, there might be a new water sign coming into your life with King of Cups. Clarify this King of Cups. Look at the Two of Cups is at the bottom. Could be a Leo or somebody with Leo in their chart. Look at that back. You might have new love coming in from somebody that's going to give you everything that you deserve, everything that you need. Clarify this. Overall for Cancer, I think you have new love coming in. Somebody that's financially stable, somebody that can. Queen of Wands. You're standing in your power. You're holding back from that other person because they were a burden. They always try to put burdens on you. Look at the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. Look, that's a whole couple right there. Oh. There might be somebody that's coming in, a Cancer, that can match your energy. Someone that can give you the love you deserve. Could be a Gemini. Somebody that's going to give you equal give and take. But I don't think it's that person. I think it's somebody new. Look, the Four of Wands just went in reverse. Like, no forward movement with that person. They're toxic. I'm going to leave these two up, though, because they seem like they're promising. I'm getting sick and tired of your broken promises. You can, and you will, and you won't no more, baby. I'ma do you right. No, I'm not the one. That song by Danity Kane. No, I'm not the one, baby. I'ma do you right. Can't be a man, man. No more. They want to do right, but they're gonna say they're gonna do right. This person likes to go out a lot, drunken indulgence. That other person, they like that toxic person, that earth sign. They might have an alcohol problem, and when they get drunk and they're out at the bar, they may pick up groupies. Okay, so this reminds me of what I saw yesterday. I was just walking to my car after being out for just a little bit with a family member and to come home. And it was like only like 11:30, 11:45 at night. And I see all this movement next to me in the car, and I look over and somebody was giving somebody fellatio. Look it up if you don't know what that word is. Somebody was giving someone fellatio in the car next to me. That's what that makes me think of. So this person could go out and hook up with groupies and stuff and do sexual acts with these people they are never going to see again and things like that. That's how they determine their worth. And then there's also somebody in their life that knows about you and they're like, what does he see in you? Cancer's moving on and focusing on themselves. The fear factory. You're kind of like on that full energy. You're like, whatever comes to me, whatever happens, but I know that this ain't it. This is not it. Anything from this deck for Cancer, so I can move on. That's too many cards. I'm only taking this one. Look who's at the bottom. Loyal, dedicated, and taking a risk. I think this is this new person that's coming in your life, Cancer. This is the new person. But what's this? The other person is depressed. They have anxiety. They have unhealed stuff going on with them. Look, competition. I find myself comparing this person might be competing with you. They always wanted to be doing better than you. They always that toxic person, they like kind of did stuff to sabotage you. I'm not gonna lie. They did stuff to like set you back instead of catapult you forward. Ooh, it's kind of cold in here. I think I might need to turn up the heat a little bit. But they might also be competing with this new person that's coming in your life. But this person has issues. They need to go and see. They could have a sex addiction. They need to go and see somebody. Anything from this deck for Cancer? Yeah, it could be someone with Libra in their chart. They're neurotic. They got mental issues. I said they need to go see somebody. They probably should be on medication. They're unstable. They're unbalanced. They like to argue with you all the time, Cancer. Start fights with you. Nothing's ever peaceful. They're very shallow. They're materialistic. Please like, share, subscribe. Their emptiness. They only see stuff at surface level. They don't look at the bigger picture. They're very small-minded. Like they got a brain like a doggone pea. Okay? Like it's just like they're immature. They're emotionally immature. And I'm thankful for my parents giving us emotional maturity. I'm thankful for God and our parents teaching us discernment, because some people don't even know how to like connect with their emotions. They don't know how to show love. They don't know, and they don't have any desire to either. Cancer. For this full moon in Gemini, Cancer, before I forget, the Gemini full moon illuminates your 12th house of endings and spirituality. Oh my God. Secrets may surface, dreams feel intense, and intuition is heightened at this time. Man, is it? Let me tell you, the dreams that I've been having is crazy. And it's like your tip of the month is release the past. Closure is healing. Close out them cycles, Cancer, and it'll heal you. You'll be healed. A crystal to carry is amethyst because it deepens spiritual awareness and clears energy. Let me get my amethyst out. Release the past. Release your mind. Release your mind, Cancer. Endings in spirituality. Sometimes you just gotta let people go. It's hard, but it's like, bro and her sis, this ain't going nowhere. It's time to wrap this up. We gotta wrap this up. Wrap it up. Okay. What do you have for Cancer from this deck so I can keep going? Cancer. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides. What do you have for Cancer? Whoa, that's too many cards. You got the 10 of air. Mahone. Wow. And the mother of fire. Oh my God, you got 4 cards. Woo! That's a lot. Hold on. I can't take all these cards. The 5 of air. It's like the 5 of swords. Somebody that's trying to freaking be fighting with you. Mother of fire. Oh my God, that's too many. But I feel like I have to read them. Dang. Why are they doing this to me right now? Nobody's got these cards. Mahone. This is the equinox, or maybe it's Mahone. Yeah. September 21st. Somebody's birthday could be around then. September 21st, Cancer. As the days begin to shorten, this has to do with daylight saving time. The sun and the mother goddess return to the underworld. Pagans celebrate the bounty of the year as well as prepare for the winter. Without modern food preservation techniques or grocery stores, storing food for the winter had different urgency, one that we probably can't imagine. Survival was the front of everyone's mind, and everyone had to work together. At this time of year, prisoners were released and disagreements were set aside. At Mabon, we focus on forgiveness and letting go of unhealthy thoughts and feelings that have settled in our hearts that can fester and turn into poisonous things. In this card, Demeter stays on the land for the longer while the daughter Persephone begins her journey to the underworld. There's a sense of gratitude for what has been given and a sense of responsibility for what will be required. This is a time to prepare our lives, but both mundane and spiritual, for the cold, dark days to come. So you need to save your money. You need to save stuff for the future. You need a time of accounting, weighing out the consequences of your actions, making decisions now that will shape your future. Weighing out if people, places, or things still should be in your life that you should have let go, Cancer. That's what this... Where's that card? Where's my home? There it is. Right there. Like, putting away stuff for the winter. Saving money. Thinking about if I still stick around with this person, if I still keep messing with this person, am I going to feel more empty or am I going to get more filled up? Am I going to keep being set back or am I going to be catapulted forward? Sometimes you just need to let stuff go. And in letting it go, things will turn around. Things will get better in life. Let people go. Okay. Letting go of unhealthy thoughts and feelings that have settled in our hearts and can fester. Oh, okay. That's what that one was. What was this next one? Let's move on. The Mother of Fire. Ooh. Here she is. The Mother of Fire tends the fire. She nurtures the gift of the fire within your life and helps it grow. So that's like the Queen of Wands, basically. Those two couple energies. The Mother of Fire is basically like the Queen of Wands. Like, look, it's the same two women. They have red hair. Queen of Wands and the Mother of Fire. Basically, like, continuing to be nurturing to yourself, being nurturing to others. Show, like, if somebody goes low, go high, Cancer. If somebody, like, teaching others the way it should be. For example, someone was laughing about somebody else's downfall about something, and I'm like, that could be us tomorrow. Don't laugh at somebody else's shortcomings or something bad that happens in somebody's life, because it could be you tomorrow. So instead of like engaging in the gossip, engaging in the toxicity, like being a leader, being a marigold, basically, helping nurture others, being that person that people can come to when things are going hard and you're going to like make it better. Someone got in my car the other day and they were crying because they had lost their job. And I had to give that person words of encouragement. I had to like tell them everything's going to be okay. Like sometimes God removes you out of certain jobs or removes certain people out of your lives because it's for you to be protected, Cancer. Sometimes you get moved out of like jobs that you thought that was a good fit for you. You get removed from places because like it's not a good fit because he foresaw something in the future that could have been detrimental to your well-being. And you were supposed to be out of there. So accept the stuff. Tend to the fire. Nurture the gifts of fire in your life. Help it grow. Nurture yourself, Cancer. Help yourself grow. Okay? This Mother of Fire. Dang, why y'all got so many doggone cards? Like, come on. The Ten of Swords. What? Not the Ten of Swords, the Ten of Air, honey. Shoot. Ain't nobody got these cards. The Ten of Swords, honey. Give me a second. Because why'd you guys get all these cards, though? Here we go. Earth. That's fire. Two of Swords. 10. Here we go. Well, first I'm going to read the Five of Swords, the palmistry one right here. We have access to many keys of self-knowledge, and it is wise to make use of them. For the ancient oracle once advised, know thyself. We can look within ourselves and seek the truth of our hearts. We can look without and seek direction from the world around us. We can also look at ourselves, for we hold the information within the very palms of our hands. By learning to read our heart and headlines, we discover how we are naturally inclined to behave in relationships, most comfortable communicating and likely to approach learning. Life and fate lines reveal information that can help us best understand and care for the physical bodies, to what extent we might be controlled by external circumstances. The shape of our palms provides clues about our character. Reading your palm or having it read is not a once-in-a-lifetime event for several reasons. First, the lines of your hands can change over time as you change. Second, if the lines haven't changed, the way you may perceive or utilize the information may very well change. Reassessing both the information gathered and the reactions to it will help you better understand your strengths and weaknesses. So kind of like learning, Cancer, from the things that you went through, learning from the experiences that you went through that help mold who you are. The Five of Air says that it is important that our own strengths should be recognized and used to the best advantage at this time. We have what we need, but we may have to remind ourselves of that. You have everything you need. The shadow side of this card indicates that we are allowing circumstances to control us, that we are giving our power over to assume fate. So you could be thinking about what situation you're in your life and letting that dictate stuff that's happening in your life versus being an alchemist, working with what you have to make it enough. My family wanted to go shopping this week, and I was just went in the store to get stuff for my nephew. I didn't need nothing for myself. I was I have everything I need. I don't need extra stuff. So be your own alchemist. Use what you have to the best of your ability. Don't let everything that's happening around your life affect how you perceive things moving forward in the future, Cancer. And then the Ten of Air. You went from the Five of Air to the Ten of Air. Woo! Tarot cards, like meditation, have many uses. First, we, of course, use them to divine the way of the future is trending, gauging the way of the energy is flowing in terms of a situation to catch a full glimpse of the future. Tarot works well for all sorts of topics and can also be used in magic, with aces used in pinch to represent the elements in the circle. The cards are used sometimes in meditation by selecting one that will hold a particular message that we need at a time, looking at the card until we can see it with our eyes closed. Then after entering our meditative state, journeying into the card and interacting with the characters and creatures that we find there. Perhaps even more important, it is that the tarot not only tells us about possible futures, it can also give us a guidance in creating alternate futures. If a particular reading represents a displeasing outcome, ask the tarot for advice to change the situation. So getting advice on how you can make it better. Why is this card on its side? This should be straight. Sorry. The cards of the tarot deck are like the unbound pages of the book. Whenever they are shuffled, new possibilities are created. They help us visualize the future that we wish to create, Cancer. The Ten of Air indicates much power and control over the situation. Things are moving in a beneficial direction, and if they are not, be assured that you can easily change that. So basically, you are the alchemist, Cancer. You have everything you need in the palm of your hand to make your life better in the future. The shadow side of the card indicates that in this case, the cards can have been dealt. There's not much opportunity for getting fresh ones. You have to play the hand that you were dealt with as much skill as possible. So working with what you got to get what you want. So like sometimes I give people readings and they're like, oh my God, this is gonna happen. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm like, no, this is just this. They don't give you all the answers. They don't give you, the cards don't give you all, the guides don't give us all the answers. They just give us a snidbit, Cancer, just a snidbit. And you got to take the information that you have and work with it and say, how can I change this? Kind of like that movie, Final Destination. How they use the information that they had to like change the future. Man, that last one was pretty brutal though. But we're not going to claim that over our lives, how that movie ended up, Final Destination. Okay. We rebuke that. We're claiming good things for us, Cancer. So even though things may have not always went the way that you wanted it to go in your life, you have that Queen of Wands energy. You have that fire energy. You have that leadership. You have that guidance. You have that nurturing. Some of you guys might have a black cat, or maybe people keep telling me I need to get a cat, but I'm not sure about that. I'll get a cat in spirit. A cat named Salem. But yeah, like you teach others the way. Like despite what's going on in your life, Cancer, you're able to weather it so that people that you come across, they don't even know what the heck is going on in your life. They have no idea. You don't wear your emotions and you don't let that affect and rock what's going on in your world, like at work. No, you're still going to go to work and you're still going to perform your job to the fullest capacity. Okay. So basically, I think overall pulling into what your reading is saying and what those cards are saying is that you are the alchemist. You have everything that you need to create. Like despite bad things that may happen in life, don't let it rock your whole world. You're a water sign. You have to flow like water. Don't let it dictate you. You dictate it. You have control of what happens in your life. And that's what I have for you, Cancer. Please like, share, and subscribe. I love y'all. Leo. Hey, Leo. Welcome. Have Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio last. Let's keep moving. Because I don't want to get done at like 9 o'clock. I'm tired. Leo. Oh, guys. Let me turn my heat up. I'm freezing. Like it's like 10 degrees. The sun just went down, so I can feel the temperature change up in this. This brick is no joke. Hold on. Feels like it's like 10 degrees earlier. Probably feels like it's 6 now. What the heck? Cold. Jesus. Like, I can't handle this. This ain't right. This is not right. Whew. Okay. Let me reset that for Leo. Leo. Ooh, I had to put on my gloves. Code. Hey, Leo. 828. How you doing, Leo? This will be your reading for December 2025, the last month. What does Leo need to know for this full moon this month? Leo, this lunation energizes your 11th house of friendships and community. A friendship may reach a turning point, or you may find clarity about your goals, Leo. Here's your tip of the month. Surround yourself with those who support your shine. So those who support your dreams, those who support you standing out. A crystal to carry right now is I just said this earlier. Labradorite. It strengthens your intuition and social magnetism. I know that's right. All right, Leo. Let's get into the tarot. I don't know if I can shuffle with these gloves on, but I'm gonna try it because my hands are cold. Leo. Leo the lion. Whoa, Leo. Look at your own energy coming out. Strength card. Sit around yourself with people The Empress is at the bottom. And the Eight of Swords is at the back. Are you dealing with another Leo? Clarify this strength for Leo. What else for Leo? Somebody may see your strength, see how strong you are. What is this? The Six of Cups in reverse. This has to do with like a relationship. Somebody maybe sees how you bounce back and you like separated from someone that like you guys could have both had kids or you had kids, but you separated from someone and they see like how you overcome that and move forward. Like despite things not working out, you were able to move out of that. A very confrontational person, a person that you may have always argued with. You did have love for this person. It could have been a Gemini or another fire sign or a water sign. What else for Leo? Despite things happening surrounding your home or your family, you're like overcoming it. The Two of Swords. Like you don't know, it's kind of like the full energy. Like you don't know where life is taking you or where things are going, and you don't see where you can't see the path and stuff, but you're still like trying to be strong for yourself and your children or whoever and move through it. You're like, you could be dealing with stuff like with bills and things like that, trying to decide what to pay and what not to pay, who to give attention, who not to give attention. You're trying to like, you could be dealing with something with the government or official officers, because the Hierophant's at the back. You got the Hierophant, the Queen of Swords, Two of Swords, Six of Cups reverse. What else for Leo? Ugh. You're learning, a Scorpio, you could be dealing with a Scorpio too. Like, you're putting an end to something with somebody in a relationship. Like the Two of Cups is there again. Like a union with someone. Look who's at the back. You're walking away from this and you're leaving it behind. And maybe this was a hard decision for you to make because there was some love there with that person. But I think, Leo, you had to like worry about yourself in your own home. I don't know what this is. I don't know nothing about your situation. You had the strength to leave a family situation or a Six of Cups, whether it's like living with someone or something in a house with your family and your kids, a marriage, a commitment of some sort, and walk away and overcame that and put it into that. Even though you couldn't see with this Two of Swords where you were going, you still are like, okay, I'm gonna leave this. This is somebody that you had love with. You may have shared finances with them. The Nine of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles is on the front and the back. And you may be picking up some sort of training and some sort of trade or something like that, Leo. Leo, please like, share, and subscribe. Overall for Leo in this connection. Overall for Leo. This connection wasn't good for you, so I think you made the right choice, the Devil card. It was toxic. Something's toxic in this. And I think this has to do with like your self-worth. Maybe somebody stabbed you in the back one too many times. This Ten of Swords, they took you for granted. They weren't loyal. Like they broke your trust. And so that Chariot card, you're moving forward. You could get a new car soon. The Empress is at the bottom again. The Empress done showed up twice. So like you're really sitting in your power right now, Leo. There could have been another woman involved. I don't know. Tell me in the comments. I don't know your story. All right. Let's go to the next deck. Woo. I'm proud of you, Leo. You're making better decisions. Things that are toxic, it's like you're looking at the situation and you're thinking with your head and not just your heart. I'm like, I gotta get up out of here. Hold on. Time to go. Lack of faith in partners' decision-making abilities or being around another man or woman and remaining faithful. So like a person that didn't trust you or you didn't trust them, you didn't trust what was going on in the situation. So you're like, nah, I don't trust this. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. Nobody's gotten that card. Lack of faith in a partner's decision-making abilities or being around another man or woman and remaining faithful. So you were around a person that you didn't really trust or have faith in their decisions and stuff. You didn't trust them to lead you or to help you if this is a man, because a man should be the one leading. But sometimes the women lead, or this is a man, you didn't trust the woman to lead or vice versa. So you're like, if I can't trust you, then what the heck are we doing here? It's time to go. Please hit the like button, share, subscribe. You might be getting receipts and stuff on something. Somebody might be sending you text messages. Karmic soulmates. It's at the back. Jesus. Anything else from this one? Somebody that maybe like Leo, you could have had some kind of addiction or some kind of vice or something, and you don't do that stuff anymore. And so this person indulged in that type of stuff that you've left behind and you've grown from and don't do anymore. So if they indulge in that type of stuff, you're like, I can't even be in that type of atmosphere. I can't even be around this no more because like this will tempt me to fall back into that old cycle that I don't want to be in anymore. And I need to overcome that. It could be a Capricorn. That devil energy. And what does he see in you is at the bottom in reverse. Like, they know what he sees in you. something they didn't possess. That's the other woman speaking. Don't worry about her. Ignore her. Hit the like button, y'all. This person, I am your worst nightmare. This person that indulged in things, in vices that you no longer do. You blocked them on social media. Oh my God. Good job, Leo. They took you for granted. They try to use you. You're like, no, I've been down this road before. We ain't going there again. It's time to go. You packed your bags and you ran for the hills. Leo said, no. I've been through this before. I ain't going back. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to the strip club. You've learned your lessons. This reading's about growth right now, huh, Leo? Yeah, you were a scapegoat for them. They just try to pawn stuff, use you as a pawn in their freaking game of manipulation, in their game of toxicity. You were their scapegoat. This was a very egotistical. Look, addictions. They could have had a gambling addiction. These are the same things repeating. Hooked on, crazy, obsession, dependency, codependent. They're just things that they did that you couldn't get with. Like, nah. You're trying to be traditional, have values, be grounded and rooted in them. Look, trusting and believing, honest, reliability. I think this is the new connection. They may have tattoos on their arms and hands like that. The other person was a backstabber. They were fiending for you or fiending for other stuff, vices or drugs or something. They were abusive, rude, disrespectful. They're a karmic soulmate for real. Unforgiving. They would do stuff to hurt you just because they felt hurt. And they could have mental issues too. Oh my God. But the new person is like, they are a grounded person. Whoever, you may have met this person, you may not have met this person. This person cares about their family. You guys share the same values. You guys are both going to grow together, do things, a little something. Spirit guys, what do you have for Leo for their final message? Leo, what do you have for their final message? That's too many. No. What do you have for? Just give me one, please. Thank you. The World card. That's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that card. The world is your oyster, Leo. Woo! You might be traveling. Ain't nobody got that. You're closing out cycles. You might be moving. I went right to it. One of the paganism's most significant tenets is the immanence of the divine. This means, as we said earlier, that the divine is all things, and all things are the divine. That's like as is above, so is below, Leo. All things are connected and share sacredness, Leo. Please hit the like button and subscribe. Welcome to my channel. This card called The World represents the interconnection of all things, Leo. Even the goddess and God are aspects of the even the goddess and God are aspects of something larger, a single life force that is unfathomable to us in a complete sense. It transcends thought. The divine is the entity that is in each of us in all things. So I just feel like, hold on, let me keep reading. The source of all. The great mind, the universe, the great spirit are the names of the divine. Because this is like the God you believe in, basically. Because humans cannot comprehend the fullness of the divine in a meaningful and practical way, the divine desires to be in relationships with us. It does what it can to help. Our brains break things down into parts for easier understanding. We tend to think in polarities, light and dark, good and bad, hot and cold, etc. The first inclination of the human mind when considering a being is to determine whether it is male or female. As so, that is the first of the vision of itself that the divine presents to us, as we will see in the next two cards. We see all seasons and phases of life connected to the flowing of the feminine divine and contained within masculine divine. That's kind of like your card when you had the Empress card. They're the God and the goddesses, essence in all things. Like you're in an equal connection. The idea that we are all one is both our starting place as pagans as well as our goal. The journey is one of the moving from the intellectual understanding to the experiential knowing. The divinatory meeting means completeness, wholeness, a sense that all is right with the world, feeling connected. So I feel like, Leo, like, you've like closed out certain things. You've closed out certain cycles in your life, certain like things that don't serve you, certain toxic behaviors, certain patterns, dealing with certain types of ninjas or itches, okay, that are not healthy for your life and things like that. And so you're becoming more like, you're like ascending. Ooh, I like this for you, Leo. You're ascending a little bit. And so like you're trusting in what God ever that you believe in. And because like you're doing stuff, like doors are opening for you, you're being able to do things you never did before. You're coming into connections that you never had before. And when you see the red flags of connections that you've had in the past in a new person, you're like, I've done that. I can't do that again. Like, it's like you like slap yourself on the hand real quick, pop yourself real quick. Like, nuh-uh, it's time to go. Gotta go. And so like you're becoming more aware and you're connecting more with your higher self and your intuition. You're trusting more in whatever God you believe in. You're trusting more in them. You're seeing that everything runs together. Like if I do this, this could happen, which could affect this, then affect this, then affect this. If I do this, then it could go good. But if I do this, then it could go bad. Kind of like that Two of Swords. Like, I don't see what's going on. I can't see what's going on. So like you walk away from those things that no longer serve you. You walk away from them toxic behaviors, people that have addictions that you once may have indulged in, but no longer indulge in anymore. You're on the right path, Leo. Congratulations. Please like, share, and subscribe. I love that for you. Welcome, Virgo. Whew. Hey Virgo, welcome to my channel. If it's your first time here, really welcome, and welcome back if it's not your first time here. This will be your reading for December 2024 day, and I only have Scorpio. Okay. You know, sometimes I think, oh my God, it takes me forever to do these readings, but then if you think of the people that get on and do each individual sign, they just have it split up into different videos. And if you add all those videos together, it's probably the same amount of time it takes me to do all 12, if not more. If you add up all their videos over the month. Okay, Virgo, the full moon in Gemini this month. The full moon lights up your 10th house of career and reputation. Recognition, endings, or a shift in your public role may arrive. Tip of the month. Own your achievements, Virgo. You've earned them. The crystal to carry is pyrite, which attracts success and strengthens confidence. I love pyrite. It's beautiful. It looks like a freaking sparkly, shiny rock. And pyrite also helps with money manifestations as well. It's so pretty. But also pyrite, did you know, Virgo? Pyrite helped them back in the day, like the Oregon Trail days, light fires. Like you can hit 2 rocks of pyrite together to like create fire if you're ever out in the wilderness. Did you know that, Virgo? I don't know. That was just a piece of information that you probably didn't need, but I gave it to you. Get you some. What's Virgo dealing with? Virgo Collective. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Virgo Collective. Hit the like button. Share and subscribe. Virgo Collective. Ooh, why is the 3 of Pentacles in reverse? Something with your money. Something may be bothering you with your money, Virgo. Something may be bothering you with like a career move or a job, or you feel like you don't have enough. I can show her because she's freaking naked. Dang. 3 of Pentacles. I had to take that down immediately. It's in reverse. Something like with your fight, you're like worried about. I feel anxiety. My heart is beating a little fast, like, but everything is fine. Well, that's at the bottom. Everything is fine. You're in full blown Empress mode. You could be getting pregnant. You could be moving. You could be becoming somebody's whole wife out here, honey. Some of y'all might be getting engaged. And maybe you feel like you don't bring enough to the table. Hold on. Clarify this 3 of Pentacles in reverse, because everything is fine was at the bottom, honey. What else for Virgo? What else for Virgo? What is this? What else for Virgo? Sorry, I was looking at stuff. Notifications coming through from my job. You guys might be getting notifications about a job. Okay, hold on. All weekend activities are canceled. Well, yeah, we knew that because it's the snow. Sorry, Virgo. Okay. All right, back to this. Sorry, Virgo. The 3 of Pentacles in reverse, like the Hierophant came out, which has to do with like, it could be some government entity, some boss, someone that's like has reign over your life or your finances, or it could just be the God that you believe in, Virgo. And I feel like this Hierophant card came out to say, like, as long as you're not cutting corners, and you're not trying to take the easy way out, or you're not, going into things blindly, and it's being properly planned out and executed accordingly, I feel like things will work out for you. I don't know where the frick that came from, but it came out. Okay. But like the Two of Wands is at the bottom, and it's like you're waiting for some chips to come in, confirmation. You're waiting for something to happen for you. But at the same time, the Two of Swords is at the back. These are Two of Wands and Two of Swords. It's like you don't know where your life is going, Virgo. You don't know what to expect. You can't see where you're going and what to expect with this Two of Swords at the back and the Two of Wands, but you know that something is going to come in. Something's going to hit, okay? As long as you're doing things the right way. As long as you got a plan, okay? Keep going, Virgo. The Ace of Wands. Truth and clarity. And I think in the future, you'll get clarity when things like turn out the proper way because you planned the right way. You'll be like, man. And I was doubting myself. But also I feel like you need to, I don't know if this is past behavior. If someone like was being deceptive to you in the past, someone that you couldn't like trust, somebody that took something from you that they shouldn't have. Some of you guys are going to be celebrating a union, celebrating a get together, celebrating something with your family. Look at this. Somebody's doing a cheers. I said somebody may be getting married. Like, that might be older behavior. Clarify this Ace of Wands. Ugh. Yeah, I think your money is it over here. Yeah, your money is going to be okay because like you are strong enough, the Leo energy, to get through it. You might be worried about your finances and how you can make them grow or how you can bring more into your life and things like that. And you might be trying to come up with different ideas and stuff. But as long as you have a well executed plan, Virgo, I don't see you're trying to think of other ways that like you could be dealing with another earth sign or somebody with earth in their chart or fire. Or Taurus. I think as long as you like have it planned out accordingly, and you're watching she's watching her money right there. You're watching how much is going out. You're watching how much you're spending and stuff, and delegating stuff to certain bills and things like that. Please hit the like button. I think you're gonna be okay, but things are not temperance, Sagittarius energy. It's not gonna come overnight. This is not a love reading. This is all about finances. Things will turn out right, but it's not going to happen overnight. Like, see how she's sitting there watching it grow? Like, don't think about it. Get it out of your head and just do the work and do it the right way. And don't be trying to cut corners. But you have to stay grounded during this time. Don't let things get you frazzled. You got to have a balance and stuff. And 1 foot on the ground, 1 foot in the water. Flow like water and also be grounded at the same time. Don't be making like abrupt decisions and stuff like that. But as long as like you have to be patient. That's the word. You have to be patient. You got everything you need, Virgo. The strength card is there. Like, it's not going to happen overnight, but you have to be patient and it's going to come for you. Whoa, that was a word. Okay. Virgo, overall. Jesus. What is this? I don't know what, this Justice came out in reverse. It's in reverse. It's on the floor of the reverse. There's something that you're going to have to cut ties and let go. And I don't know if this is in a connection or a marriage or a job or something. There's something where you're not going to be done right in a situation, but you have to just let it go. Please hit the like button and thank you. And subscribe. There's just something that like things are not, I hate to say that, dang it. Things are not going to go your way, maybe in a court situation that you think they're going to go. So if you feel intuitively that like you have to go to court for something and you're going to lose, Maybe you can avoid that losing by just letting it go. Does that make sense? I hope that made sense. By just saying, you know what? I don't even want to go to court about this. Let me just walk away from this and let it go. Because everything that you lose, know that when you need it again, God or whoever with that hierophant there, God or whoever you believe in will provide it for you when you need it again at the time. Does that make sense for some of y'all? I hope it did, because that was crazy. And you're going to be celebrating something. You're going to be celebrating something because you made that executive decision. But some of you guys could, this 9 of Wands could be feeling guarded. Guarded. I'm not going to pull anymore because I feel like that was your message. Like you have your guard up. You want to fight. Virgo wants to fight. What y'all fighting about? Virgo's like, no, I'm fighting. Shoot, no. I worked hard for this shit. Sometimes you work hard for stuff, man, and it's a lesson. It's a lesson. Like you need to move a little bit more carefully with more diligence. And also it's about reflection and looking within and what could I do better so that this doesn't happen to me again. But I'm not saying like if it was in a relationship or something, being like all guarded and stuff, like making the freaking next person pay for what you went through with the previous person. But it's like, what did I do in the situation that I need to take accountability for so that it doesn't happen in the future? Jesus. I don't even know if there's anything in here for the Virgo. If there's anything in this karmic tells cards because options and choices, more than one. I'm sure you have options too. He's not the only one in your life. So some of you guys are, I guess this is the love portion because that was not love. That was finances. Some of y'all, both of you guys are, you and whoever you're dealing with, have, this is not for everybody. Got other men that are options or other women that are options. Virgo's not the only one. And Virgo's got other options too. So someone's not being faithful here. And I don't know who that's for, but someone's not being faithful here. Or if you guys aren't even in a connection, shoot. Hell, do you, boo? Wait. If you are not, if they have not put a title on it, put a ring on it, date around. If they're still wrapped up in something else, this is for the Virgo or the cross watcher. Date around. That's not for everybody. But somebody's out here people pleasing. They're doing stuff to make others like look at them. Look at the Capricorn energy right there. Devil energy, dark energy, bad intentions. Beware. Protect yourselves. I don't know who that's for. So somebody does stuff. Wow. Somebody's going through a spiritual awakening. That was on his side. Maybe they're freaking fighting the spiritual awakening. That just fell when I tried to put these cards back. So a Capricorn could be significant here. A Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio. What were the other signs that came out? A fire sign, maybe, or a Leo. Somebody with Leo in their chart. Anything for Virgo from this one? Because somebody does a couple of little things for a piece of change, okay? Somebody has toxic friends and family here. And you're going to find out about this or get an important message, whether it's from the other woman, the other man, from somebody. You're going to find out something. Somebody might be talking to their friends and family. I don't know what this is about. That's crazy. That was reading for a lot of different people there. Some people have toxic friends and family, and some people don't because it try to be in reverse. Virgo. These messages are not for every Virgo, so take what resonates. Yeah, somebody's emotionally closed off in this connection, Virgo. A person with a high ego. Either you or the other person. Contradiction, their denial. So someone's refusing to realize they have an issue. Somebody's refusing to realize that look at hasty, unpredictable. Someone's impulsive. Someone emotionally unavailable. So someone's coding this connection, but the other person is nosy. They're snooping around for information. Maybe that has to do with that message that they're gonna get. They're gonna find something. You go looking for something, you're gonna find it. Somebody does things like without, like a jellyfish, without thinking about it. And now those decisions that they make without thinking about it and really thinking it through, whether this is you or whoever you're dealing with, Virgo, it's going to sting. It could sting. Jellyfishes sting. You're gonna have to pee on it, sting to heal it. No, I'm just kidding. It's gonna affect them because they didn't think it through. Whether it's them be having groupies at the bar, I don't know. Someone's using someone as a pawn here in their little scheme of life. And that's not okay. That's not okay to use somebody's energy just to help yourself get ahead. Virgo, if somebody's doing that to you, and if you're doing that to somebody else, stop it right now. Okay? Because it's going to come back to bite you in the ass. Things may look pretty right now. Things may look perfect right now. But that's going to hurt when it comes back to bite you. When the clown comes back to bite, like Tyler Sherrill be saying. When the clown comes back to bite. And the devil comes back. You can't make a deal with the devil. And that's what Tyler be saying. You can't make a deal with the devil, and then when he comes back to collect. The Four of Pentacles. Somebody is holding back. What the heck is this? Somebody is holding back financial resources from someone. That's what that means in the regular tarot. They got a lock on the finances. They got a lock on these finances, honey. Take what resonates and leave what does not. Oh, I can't see. Sorry. Sorry, I'm looking at this. The Four of Pentacles. That's like somebody manifesting with the earth. Is this the Four of Pentacles that's in the other deck? No, it's in this one. Give me a second. Fire. Somebody's got a hold on the freaking finances, honey. Somebody's got a hold on the finances. Who's holding the finances down with this Four of Pentacles, honey, Virgo? Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I know that. This is making me mad. Why can't I find it? Here it is. Stones and rocks, whether small enough to fit comfortably in the palm of our hands or huge boulders that we wouldn't dream of trying to move, are one of the most quintessential symbols on earth. They have a sense of stability, of being grounded, of endurance of time, of having been here forever and being here forever. Like herbs and plants, stones and crystals all have their own natures and characteristics. We can learn from them and find ways to work with them. That's like working with the elements of the earth to alchemize. It is like the earth hides pieces of herself, her magic and her power away in stones and crystals and leaves them scattered for us to find. We can gather and collect these gifts, saving them till needed. The Four of Earth is power, resources, and energy that have been collected and stored. Put in a safe place until needed. This is a time to store, Virgo. You need to save your money. To save and to conserve. There will come a time when all that you save will come in handy. So I feel like some of y'all need to save up for a rainy day that's coming up. Save up for something financially that's coming up with this Four of Earth. Store it away. The shadow side of this card indicates that the resources, energy, or power are being squandered. So some of you guys may be not good with your money. Some of you guys, some of you Virgos may be spending shit on stuff you shouldn't be spending money on. Spending frivolously. Like going out when you should be saving money. Or instead of paying a bill. Spending or using your stores now is not a wise investment. So if you don't store up now, Virgo, you're going to be hurting for it. And right now with our economy, honey, we can't play like that. We cannot be playing around like that. So save your money. Save up. But the Four of Pentacles in the regular tarot is somebody that's holding on too tight to the coin and not realizing that whatever goes out, some will come back to you. It'll come back in. Or you're holding money back from somebody else. So that's for whoever needed to hear that. But that's what I have for you, Virgo. Please like, share, and subscribe. I love y'all. Last but not least, or no. Libra. Dang, I got 2 more to go. Libra and Scorpio. I'm getting tired, y'all. Libra, welcome to my channel. I should have got on earlier, but I had stuff to do around the house. What do we got for Libra? Libra Collective. I'm hungry. It's 6 o'clock. Ooh. The 7 of Wands. Libra's defensive as heck. Defensive against someone that's trying to come back and offer you a cup of love. Libra's defending what they got. It could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio that you're dealing with. That water sign's kind of over it. Somebody here is over it. Somebody, or maybe you're trying to go get a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio and they're over it. Because clarify, what else for Libra? Here you are, Libra. Somebody is sitting on their throne, the King of Swords, because they're tired of the freaking bullshit. They're tired of the illusions. They're tired of the hopes and dreams that you keep promising but never even come through on what you promised. No, there's no follow through. Somebody's not following through here. That's why somebody's leaving this. Like you came back, and I let you back in, and I gave you this second chance. Who is this, Libra? You or them? I don't know. There's water here. I gave you this second chance with my heart, with my feelings, and you squandered it. And I was reluctant to do so with this 7 of Wands here. And you squandered it. So now I'm in cutthroat energy. Now I'm giving to him. Now I'm leaving. Now I'm really leaving. Now you will be blocked because you're playing in my face with this 7 of Cups. What else for Libra? What else for Libra? The 2 of Cups in reverse. I can't make this up. They're leaving. They're like, no, I gave you another chance. This is what you did with it. Now you're playing. You're not being consistent and stuff. And so, no, I'm not pursuing this with you. I don't want this with you because you played in my face and you knocked me off my game. I was doing fine before you came back in here. And now, no, I'm going to move on to land because you're still being sneaky and you're still hiding stuff. And there's still stuff I don't know. You're not making me feel secure in this connection. You're being very immature. Communicating when you want to. Look at this. This page coming to the Queen. Communicating when you want to. Giving when you want to. When things are convenient for you. And I don't want to do this anymore. Overall for Libra. Overall, the 3 of Pentacles in reverse. Look it. I can't make it up. It's in reverse. I'm not collaborating with you. And someone's going to get justice, karmic justice. And it may not be court, but it may be karmic justice from the universe. But they're going to try to come in hot. You might be at a distance from this person, Libra, or vice versa, but they're going to try to travel to you and come and see you really quick. Somebody don't want to give somebody a second chance. Like, I'm sick of you playing in my face. Libra, or somebody said that. I'm sick of you playing it in my face constantly, repeatedly. You're still playing these games? Why are we doing this? Libra. Scorpio's last. Ooh! Libra's sick. Somebody in the connection with Libra or Libra, someone's sick of it. A fire sign, but I think it's a water sign too. Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio, because there was a lot of cups there. Look, move on. I'm not going anywhere. I'll always be around. That was in reverse. Please hit the like button. They're not going to always be around. I want you around. Around. I want you around. Around. So maybe somebody doesn't want to move on, but somebody else does want to move on. And they're like, I'm not always going to be around. I have other suitors. I don't have time for this. Because somebody's over here being a thought. That hole over there. Night worker, stripper. Libra. Somebody's like, I have the receipts, honey. Emails, texts, or phone calls. So somebody's going to find out that there is another person. Somebody's operating from their lower self. Look. How do I put that? They're thinking with their D or their P. They're being low vibrational as hell. Somebody's thinking about just what feels good in the moment. Libra. They like to drink a lot. Look, it's a no for me. I'm your worst nightmare. They like to drink in the bars and get drunk, and somebody's over it. Like, I don't want to do that anymore. Maybe you drank with this person before. You're like, I'm burnt out. I don't want to do that anymore. I'm going somewhere else in my life. Libra. I don't even know why I'm shuffling these this way. So, aggressive, offensive, destructive, and intrusive. So I feel like this is like a person that's like, they're toxic. They like when they want something from you, they want it right then and there. They're all up in your ish and stuff. But like they could be touchy-feely. Like, I don't want to be touched by you right now. No, I don't want to do anything sexually with you right now. But they're just all like over it, all up in your energy. Libra. Impulsive, hasty, spontaneous, and unpredictable. Yeah, this is not a consistent person. Who just had this? Was it Libra? Are you dealing with a Leo? A Virgo? Who had this? A backstabber? The toxic? Give me one more. Wait. Give me one more. Ooh, them cards came flying out. Honey. Yeah. Someone like one day they want you, one day they don't want you. Or this is you doing this to somebody. I don't know. Put yourself where it applies. One day they want you, one day they want their ex. One day they want you, one day they want a person on the outside. They take no accountability for their actions. And they're not a clingy person. They're not. That was in reverse. So they're not codependent. They can be by themselves, but like when they want you, they want you. Like they're like, oh, give it to me, give it to me. And then when they don't want you, they're like, they could easily just ignore you. Who the hell is this? But when they want you, they expect you to just like, oh my God, respond to me right now, right now, right now, respond to me right now. Libra, respond to me right now. That's not how life works. Okay. Libra. The Seven of Cups. This is what the card looks like. It's beautiful. Fucking illusions, okay? That's what that is. Illusions. No. Okay. I just want to feel you. Feel you. They just want to feel your energy. I want you around. Around. I want you around. Around. Dang, why did it go so fast? Okay. Seven of Water, it says. Mayat is the Egyptian goddess of justice, divine order, truth, and moral law. Her job is to weigh the heart of the departed against her feather of truth. If she is satisfied with the accounting, the soul moves on. If not, the soul is destroyed. Mayat's final decision and power are such that even the other gods and goddesses must abide by her determination. This is kind of like karma. Mayat represents the rules of order that keep the universe moving forward and not falling into chaos. A strict balance must be observed, and very likely the ancient Egyptians no doubt had their own ideas about how this all worked. However, Mayat does not represent just the Egyptian worldview. For us today, she can represent our own views of justice and truth and balance, Libra. She is a symbol for what we believe is the ideal heart, the one that lives most closely aligned with our beliefs of what is right. Please hit the like button. The Seven of Water is a time for accounting. Oh, shoot. Accountability is here. It is a time to consider our actions and measure them against our beliefs. We should be living according to what we claim to be right. So practicing what you preach, basically. Before acting, we ask ourselves, is this action of the person I wish to be? The shadow side of this card indicates that we are not living according to our beliefs and that we will, at some point, be required to pay more than what we'd like to for the luxury of this decision. That sounds like karma, basically. So if you're portraying yourself as something, you need to be acting that out in your daily life, kind of like pastors practicing what they preach, or people in leadership practicing what they preach. How can I expect my followers to do what's right or follow me and do what's right if I'm like being a hypocrite and not doing what's right, Libra? So basically it's like taking accountability for your actions. Like, oh man, say like you get with somebody and then you treat them dirty even though they didn't deserve to be treated dirty and stuff. And then and then shit just starts going fucking awry in your life, fall into the wayside, going bad and stuff. And then like you get another chance with this person and like you do the same thing over again. So that person hurting them, the same stuff that you did in the previously. It's not gonna turn out good for you. It's almost like your grandparents are in the ethers, Libra, and they're like, here, I'm gonna give you another chance with my baby. I'm gonna give you another chance to do right by my baby. And if you don't do right by my baby, you're gonna pay. That's what this freaking card is. Seven of Cups. Somebody here is feeding someone illusions and not doing right by them, and it's not gonna turn out right. So just like I said in the last reading, was it Virgo or Leo, or you can't make a deal with the devil and then expect him not to come back to collect. What Tyler's Tarot be saying all the time. Here he always plays a clip from Precious. When the clown comes back to bite. Brace yourself and be ready for it, Libra. That's what I have for you. Please like, share, subscribe. Last but not least, Scorpio. Woo! Hey, Scorpio. This will all be time stamped at the end, guys. And check out some of my other videos. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Libra. Let me go back to Libra. Hold on. Sorry. I forgot. I'm going to timestamp this too. 4:44. Libra, I forgot to read your stuff about the full moon. So Libra, this lunation falls in your 9th house of travel, higher learning, and philosophy for this full moon in Gemini. That's in a couple days. New perspectives expand your worldwide view, or an opportunity to study or teach arises. Here's your tip of the month. Stay open to new horizons, Libra. A crystal that would be good to carry is sodalite because it enhances wisdom and deepens your truth. So some of you guys might be traveling, learning new things, picking up new hobbies, new trades and stuff, seeing things from a different perspective, getting opportunities to learn new things, getting opportunities to advance in your job, and picking up new trades so that you can enhance in life, like just opening up your world altogether. So the light will help enhance your wisdom and deepen your truth. And that goes along with the end of your reading about the 7 of Earth in Mayat. There's your energy. That's your energy right there, Libra. She has the scales of balance there. So if you're doing right, you don't have nothing to worry about. You're staying in balance. You're practicing what you preach. If you're doing people dirty, some shit's going to become unbalanced for you in your life. If you're doing some stuff that you may not be able to take back. So be careful who you lay down with, because you might pick up something you can't get rid of. All right, moving along. Scorpio. Hi, Scorpio. Welcome to my channel. Hit the like button. Last but not least, Scorpio. Scorpio, this full moon in Gemini activates your 8th house of intimacy, debts, and transformation. Shared resources or emotional entanglements may reach a conclusion. So you putting in, that's your energy. Entanglements, that sounds like situationships. Tip of the month, let go of what no longer binds you. That's like that 8 of Swords, binded. Crystal to carry is obsidian. It clears attachments and offers protection. I know that's right, Scorpio. Get you some. Get you some obsidian. Obsidian is a very protective stone. Protect your energy, Scorpio. People that are trying to keep you in third parties, people that are trying to keep you mixed up with you and whoever else they're freaking fucking with, people that are trying to like trap your energy and not let you grow and get what's meant for you. All right, it's 6:18. Oh my God, so good. Woo, I knew this was going to take a bigger chunk of my day. This is the last one. All right, Scorpio. What do we got for Scorpio? Please hit the like button and subscribe and share the video. Scorpio. What's going on with Scorpio? Straight card. Leo energy. You could have Leo in your chart or dealing with one. You're overcoming things. The 4 of Pentacles is at the bottom, and the Knight of Wands, somebody wants to fly in. Clarify the Strength card for Scorpio. What is this? You're overcoming things this month. Whew. Look at the 2 of Cups. It could be dealing with a Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio. Another Scorpio. 2 Scorpios together would be crazy. I feel like 2 water signs together is crazy. I don't feel like water signs are supposed to be with other water signs. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. But I just don't feel like they work together well. So strength, you have strength to overcome a connection that you're in with somebody. The 3 of Pentacles is back here. I can't show her. And then somebody that like burdened you. The 10 of Wands is at the back. A connection that burdened you. A connection that like, ugh, I just feel so heavy. Heavy. It was a heavy connection. Clarify this for Scorpio. You're overcoming this. But even though you're trying to like be strong, it could be a Leo. There's double Leo here. Or you guys have that there's a lion up there and there's a lion on that card. Like, fire sign. The card that came out, is the 8 of Wands. So, this person wants to like come in all hot and heavy, burden you down with a lot of things. They like fast, quick communication. They're going to be like texting you, calling you, wanting to come over and all this stuff because maybe they see like that you may be starting a connection with somebody else and they don't like that. Let me put this over here. They don't like that. They look how those cards look. They're coming in hot because they think that Scorpio is in a new love connection with somebody else and is getting over them. And so they're coming in hot. They're coming in fast. They're going to call you. They're going to text you. They're going to maybe try to show up at your house, show up at a family member's house. Somewhere, wherever you are, they know where you're at. They're about to try to show up because they want to manifest like something there must be something there that wasn't there before. No, it's not there, okay? Because they see you as a whole empress out here. They didn't want to do right when they had you, but they don't want nobody else to have you either. But they're not doing anything. Clarify this, 8 of Wands. They're coming in quick with communication. They're under judgment. They are under judgment. I can't put that up there because they're naked. Okay, they're under judgment. So this could be like the universe just balancing things out. It doesn't necessarily have to be court or anything, but maybe you're calling judgment on the situation like, no, I've given you all the time in my life that I have to give you, and I do not have any more to give. That's what Scorpio say. I'm calling judgment on the situation. It's like, I love you, but I love myself more. And if me loving you is doing damage to myself, emotionally, physically, spiritually, everything, all these, then I can't do this anymore. That's what Scorpio is saying. Scorpio's like, yes, I've been hurt so much by you, but you know what? Despite me being hurt, everything is still fine. Everything is still fine over here. You might be working a lot, thinking of other ways you can come up with money. What else for Scorpio? Anything else? Anything else with the judgment? This is King of Wands. So this is like a person that like, okay, he's behind you. You're looking the other way. They may have a job where they're a manager or a shift supervisor or a leader of some sort, and they're financially stable and things like that, and they do good at their job and things, but that's not enough, honey. What is going on the inside? We see what's going on the outside, but what's going on the inside? They feel like you done left them, Scorpio. It is cold right now outside, honey. Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 19 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect Expect a low of 13 degrees.
It's going to be 13 degrees tonight, yo. 19 degrees tonight. Alexa, what's the real feel outside?
The current weather is 19 degrees Fahrenheit with cloudy skies. You can expect more of the same tonight, with a low of 13 degrees.
Okay, you already said that. Alexa, what's the wind chill?
Right now, the wind chill is 9 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect it to feel like 8 degrees.
9 degrees, y'all. 9 degrees. You left this person in 9 degrees Fahrenheit, feeling like 8 degrees. It's cold. It's cold where they're at. It's cold, man. They feel cold. They feel like you're very defensive. You're like, no, man, I don't want that. I'm guarded. You're like, I don't want that. I don't want this family with you anymore. What's the other card? You might have other suitors, men or women, Scorpio, depending on who you are. You have a good job. Your money's doing good. What else? You're supposed to be somebody's wife or husband out here. Empress or Emperor. You're looking at the new opportunities that are coming in. You're walking away from arguing and fighting and fussing and fighting and fussing and arguing with this person. You don't want to do that no more. You could have new opportunities coming in from a water sign or an earth sign. Shoot, who knows? But you're like, I'm no longer going to be like this. No, I don't want to be bound in this. Not knowing where we're going. Piscean or Cancerian energy. Dealing with your immature self. I'll hear you out on what you have to say, but that's all is hearing. There ain't no doing, okay? No, you can't just hurry up and fly over to my house. No, you throw me off balance, and I'm trying to stay balanced. I'm moving forward. You might be getting a new car, Scorpio. I'm leaving this, which is causing a tower in their life because you're leaving this Taurus energy. Oh, my God. You are the star, and they see you as the star. And keep shining, Scorpio, because you are the star, okay? Aquarius. You're just focused on your money and work and just doing what's right for you. I'm not doing this no more. Overall, for Scorpio in this connection, why'd the tower just try to pop out? Look at it. You see it? It's over. Okay. It didn't pop out, so I'm going to put it back in. Woo! Overall, for Scorpio, this connection, I think it's over. Yeah, you're moving forward. 6 of Wands. You might, be looked up to by other people. You could wear Bantu knots in your head. This person caused a lot of burdens in your life. They see you getting attention from other people. They see people like seeing you shine. They're over here like this. It's like, you're no longer going to cause anxiety like this in my life. How is this person feeling? How is this person feeling? Oh my God. You guys, I can't make this up. Look how this card fell right here. It's right there. It's right here. It's right here. It's a reverse. They feel like everything is not okay in their world. They have anxiety, honey. They have anxiety. It's my anxiety. That's why I keep it on me. Listen to that song, Anxiety by Coy Leray. They said, yeah, I still got anxiety. That's why I keep it on me. Sometimes I feel like I can't trust the world around me. There's another side of me, but I don't even show it. Because I got way too many people eating off me. Been through depressions. I learned my lessons. So I count my blessings. They're running it up. You're running it up. You're like, no. But they're going through anxiety right now. They are. They overthink. They're sick, honey. They are sick to think that you might be with somebody else, or they are sick to see that you are okay without them. They are sick, baby. They're sick. Sick about it. They are sick about it, Scorpio. They're sick. They're sick that you don't want to talk to them no more, Scorpio. They are sick, honey. Woo, I don't like that, honey.
Tomorrow, there will be snow and weather, with a high of 25 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 9 degrees.
Why is it going to snow again tomorrow? We just got like 12 inches. Stop. Alexa, how many inches of snow did we get last night? Alexa, how many inches of snow did we get last night?
I only have weather information for the next 10 days.
Okay, you're no good. Anyways. Please hit the like button. Scorpio. A Cancer could be significant here, Scorpio. Ooh. Everything was one-sided. Emotionally labored. That exhausted you. Everything was always like, you handled the emotional part of things, but they just didn't. They had no emotions when it came to it. They were cold and detached, probably. Everything was all about them. Man, you were probably thinking about getting married to this person at one time. Look, Aquarius. Alexa, what's the opposite sign of Aquarius? Dang, she's not going to tell me. Let's see. Opposite sign of Aquarius. A Leo. Leo, fire sign that is often associated with warmth, passion, and desire for recognition. And Aquarius is known for progressive, community-focused, and independent nature. So it could be a Leo or an Aquarius, but Aquarius. Anyway, Scorpio. Scorpio, or somebody with these elements in their chart. Selfish, moody, childish, and petty. Look at them. This is how this person would act when they didn't get their way. Look. Probably say hurtful stuff to you. Or just go with, like, either they would say hurtful things that they would regret later, or they didn't say anything at all, which did damage too. Scorpio. Oh. There are family members in you guys' connection. Family members that had things to say that ticked you off, Scorpio. Scorpio said, I'm walking away. 8 of Cups again. I'm leaving this. What is this? Love bombing, manipulation. He's not the greatest. Showering a person with excessive affection, attention in order to gain control, significantly influence their behavior. They didn't even do that. They didn't even love bomb you. There was no Aquarius is here again. Double Aquarius or Leo. They weren't love bombing. There was no. They didn't show no emotion. They didn't even have it in it. Oh my God, these person's getting on my nerves already. They weren't love bombing because they didn't have nothing to love bomb. They don't even know how to show emotion because they probably weren't even grown up in a family. Grew up in a family. I didn't say grown up in a family. They probably didn't even grow up in a family that like did that. That like showed affection, whereas you probably did, Scorpio. Anything else out of this from Scorpio? Independent, self-sufficient, complete grown woman was in reverse. They are not self-sufficient. This is for a man, Scorpio, or a same-sex couple. This was a childish person, an immature person. You probably did a lot of things for them that they freaking couldn't figure out how to do it on their own, or they always had another woman there, or a parent, or a mom, or a sister, or something, somebody that did stuff for them. They were not self-sufficient. They didn't know how to get stuff done. They depended on you to do everything, Scorpio. Everything. The karmic contract is over because this is in reverse. It's done. we're not going through these cycles over and over again. Has he ever mentioned me to you? Do you know about me? Am I a secret too? So some of y'all was in third parties. Some of you guys were in third party situations with multiple people. Right now, Scorpio said, I'm loving me, I'm doing me, I'm loving myself. Inhale, exhale. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm leaving that up there for right now because this person was a wham wham. A wham wham, honey. A wham wham. Immature as hell. Holding on codependency. Look. Scorpio. Ooh. Who cards with flame? Look at a narcissist. Controlling. They're probably self-serving. They probably did stuff that they regret and they feel guilty about it now. Dishonor, I feel like somebody could have got dishonorably discharged from the military or something. Regret. Something that like they can't hold their head high. Clingy is still at the back. Look. Ooh, they can't hold their head high because like it's embarrassing what they did. Scorpio, it's embarrassing. Somebody did something that they can't. Ooh, they are tripping. Didn't I say they was worrying? Look, that's why I left this card up. Woo! They wanted everything on their time when they want it. They want it all the time when they want it. They want it. They want it. They're a brat. Just like this says. Selfish, moody, childish, petty. But they are stressed though, honey. Look at that bridge leads to nowhere. That bridge is raggedy. They're realizing they done lost you for good, Scorpio. That bridge leads to like the middle of nowhere. Like I don't even know if that's water or if that's the sky. It doesn't go anywhere. They're realizing things aren't going anywhere with you guys. They're very superficial, subjective, and judgmental. But they needed to be judging themselves, honey. Why weren't they judging themselves? That's the question. Why weren't you looking at yourself, honey? Because Scorpio ain't thinking about you no more, baby. Scorpio's not thinking about you no more. That's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, let's get your last message from Spirit and your ancestors. What is the last thing that Scorpio needs to know for December 2025? Please like, share, and subscribe, and welcome. What is the last thing that Scorpio needs to know? Ooh, thank you, Lord. I made it. Ooh, I made it. What is the last thing that Scorpio needs to know? Scorpio. Ooh. Look at this. This is the last thing you need to know. This is you, Scorpio. Ah. Ooh, I'm done with this motherfucker. Ooh, wait. 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 What is this? The elements, honey. That's a beautiful card. That's the Atame knife, the wand, the chalice cup, and the whatchamacallit star. Look at that card. It's beautiful. What is this? The elements. Ooh, that's a beautiful card, honey. I ain't never seen that one now. Let's see what the elements is talking about. Is that the magician? Oh, okay. Woo, Scorpio, you ended with the magician card, honey. You're manifesting something new. Although this card image looks very simple, there is much to be said about the elements. A solid understanding of elements is an important part of the pagan worldview. We'll go into more detail of the nature of the four elements in the minor arcana. We're not doing all that. Magic is the intentional use of a personal will to partner with nature to create change in the world for the greatest good of all. When we speak of nature in this context, we mean all that exists. Everything that exists is made up of energy. Understanding how each person and thing reflects and responds to energy, the characteristics of energy in general, and the laws of governing energetic behavior is the foundation of effective magical practice. All energy comes from the divine, and it is part of and connected to the divine, Scorpio. Energy has characteristics based on its elemental makeup and on the individual, personal, or things expressions. Let me read that. Energy has characteristics based on its elemental makeup and on the individual, person, or things expression of its energy. There are also ideas about how energy behaves. Many people use the seven hermetic principles as a guide to understanding this behavior. These principles influence pagan magical rituals and spell work. The principle of mentalism, for example, is reflected in the emphasis placed on clear intent and conscious effort. The principle of correspondence and vibration influence why we use certain tools and ingredients in various spells. The principle of rhythm is acknowledged when we pay attention to the timing of our magic, Scorpio. There may be some confusion about so-called positive or negative energy because all things are part of the divine. It isn't useful or accurate to think of energy in terms of good and bad. Instead, there is energy that is inappropriate for a situation or that is no longer serving your highest good, Scorpio. Woo! If this isn't bringing it together because you done left. Divine energy, at least in the most pagan practice, is divided into four types: fire, water, air, and earth. These are not literal elements, but archetypal, and each has its own characteristics. Why am I teaching today? Let me teach, okay. And although they are not actually fire, water, air, or earth, we understand much about their characteristics if we think of what they are named after. For example, fire, which is associated with human will fuel passion, power, and transformation. It warms, protects, and activates and burns. Water, which is associated with human emotion, facilitates healing dreams and secrets. It cleanses, soothes, provides flexibility, and erodes. Air, which is associated with human intellectual logic, truth, and communication. It liberates, provides a cooling breeze, or creates a tempest. Earth, which is associated with physical body, reigns over manifestations, fertility, and stability. It is heavy and comforting, nurturing, and slow. This is a lot of information. Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe. As pagans seek to understand the nature of the elements, this is the longest one. Oh my God. As pagans seek to understand the nature of the elements, they usually establish relationships with elemental creatures that are rather like nature spirits. They embody and watch over the elements. Each element has its own elemental salamanders for fire, salifs for air, undines for water, and gnomes for earth. This card shows both elements in themselves as well as the human hands in traditional tarot decks. You see that? Whew. The aces of each suit are often depicted with the hand holding the suit designated, representing a gift filled with great potential from the universe. This is good. Here the hands represent that, but also something more: the ability to work with and direct those energies for conscious co-creation with the universe. This is a very traditional meaning for I, the magician, and is also known for the definition of magic, the ability to work with elemental energies to consciously co-create with the universe. So the divinatory meaning of this means skillful use of resources, focused will, insightful understanding of the situation. So I feel like this is saying, like, you can look at the cards that you were dealt, you can look at the situations that you went through, and you can choose to sit there and sulk and be like, it didn't go the way that I wanted it to. It didn't work out. This relationship or this job or whatever didn't work out the way that I thought it would work out. Or you could take it, you can learn from it, you can alchemize that energy, you can transmute it into something positive and beautiful for yourself, Scorpio. Woo! I don't know where that came from. So you can sit there, you can waste the energy of the earth, you can waste the elements and everything that you've been through with this person or this situation or whatever it is. Why are my hands so ashy? Because it's cold. Okay, you could do that, or else you could alchemize that energy and make use of it and learn from it and grow from it and spew it out in a positive way to people, and share your experiences and what you've been through with others. So in hindsight or looking forward, that may help them with something that they're dealing with. You know what I mean? Whew. Understand the situation and see it for what it is. Because some of y'all, I feel, maybe are stuck in this karmic connection with this person. You're stuck and you're like, no, I'm going to try to make it work. I'm going to try to make it work out and stuff. And you're stuck and you don't know whether you should try to make it work out or if you need to move the fuck forward. Okay? That's not all Scorpios, but some of y'all are stuck. My bro and or my sis. And so it's like, I'm gonna learn from this situation, and when I see these signs in the future with somebody else, I'm gonna remember what I already went through and the healing that I've already done, so I don't have to go through that all over again. Dang. Well, that was a word, wasn't it? That was the longest read of all of the cards that I read. I guess that's why y'all was last, because that was the longest one out of everyone. I hope that freaking helped you. I'm going to read your full moon thing again one more time. Scorpio, the full moon in Gemini activates your 8th house of intimacy, debts, and transformation. This comes full circle with your last card. Shared resources or emotional entanglements may reach a conclusion. So you're cutting stuff off with people, with things. Till the month, let go of what no longer binds you. Like, you are not bound to always help somebody that comes in a bind in your family, that always will come to you for buying. You're not bound to that. Carry obsidian, it clears attachments and offers protection. So those people can't come around you. So their energies can't come around you and siphon you and like eat off of you and all that stuff. Okay? Whew. I believe this is obsidian. I guess I'll be carrying that with me tomorrow. Because obsidian is very like fragile, I believe. It's a very fragile. I hope that helped. I'm about to go timestamp this for you guys because these were good readings for the month of December. Again, happy birthday to our Sagittariuses, the Archers. My sister's birthday was like yesterday, or Thanksgiving Day. Let's clear this energy. Thank you, angels and ancestors, for the messages for the collective. Let everybody who needs to see this see this. Timestamp this right after I get off of here. Also, I need to get some food because I'm hungry. Thanks for everybody who's here. Please hit that like button. If you want your own personal read, you know how to contact me. And we'll figure it out. Even if you email me or comment in the comments, and we'll figure it out. Or contact me on my other platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. I love y'all. The link should be in my bio. Let me release that energy. Thanks, y'all for being here. Thank you for everybody else who was here. Gotta get ready for work tomorrow because it's gonna be 11 degrees tonight. Okay. 8 degrees. Peace. Bye.